Good morning and welcome to day 2 of NASA's live coverage of the 2023 Human Exploration Rover Challenge. We are here at the U.S. Space and Rocket Center in Huntsville, Alabama. I'm Alyssa Lee with the Space Launch System Communications team.
And I'm Lance Davis with NASA's Marshall Space Flight Center.
Yeah, we're super excited to be here today. This is day 2 of the competition. We had teams here yesterday compete, and they're back for another round. Lance, can you tell us a little bit more about the competition this year?
Well, it's our 29th anniversary. This is the first time that we have brought this challenge in person since before the pandemic, and there is a new challenge course.
Yes, we're on a new course this year. Rookies and veterans are on a completely new course at the Aviation Challenge here at the U.S. Space and Rocket Center. We're excited. The teams are excited. You can hear the fans kind of in the background a little bit. And we actually have the first rover here ready to go. So we're going to pass it on to our colleague Beth to talk a little bit more to them today.
Hey. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Kevin, Alyssa. It is a great day to have a great race. I am here with the first team on the starting lineup. Can you tell me your name and what school you're from?
My name is Kyler Gilman. I'm from Academy of Arts, Careers, Technology from Reno, Nevada.
Fantastic. And you guys had a wonderful run yesterday. You kicked it off. You did really well. Is there anything that you changed overnight about your run?
We changed our gear ratio. Our front end was a little too high, so we changed it for a lower gear ratio so we can have more torque on the obstacles, especially the first task and the rocks in the end.
And are there any tasks that you're trying to tackle today that you may not have tackled?
Actually, yeah, we're trying to do the 8-foot and the U-shape because we feel like we're a little bit more prepared and we know what to expect. We also are a little bit more prepared to do the cave to actually get a better run at that.
Fantastic, and I wish you guys the best. It's going to be a great day. Have a great race, and we'll get you guys started in just a minute.
All right, we actually have a team from the Academy of Arts, Careers, and Technology. We have some students from that school. You're a high school, I believe, correct?
Correct.
Yes, so we have you here. Can you tell me your name and what's your role on the team?
So I'm Max Musney. I'm the team safety officer.
And I'm Marcus Matthews. I'm the team lead for the Rover team here.
Great, and can you tell us a little bit more, being a high school team, what's the challenge with that?
So definitely a challenge with being a high school team is our limited time. We only have the normal time of a school day to work on the rover, and any time other than that is completely extracurricular, and we all do it on our own time, as well as our advisors. They're volunteers, and we super appreciate them for coming out and using their weekend days and after school time to help us with the rover.
So this is day 2 of the challenge. So talk to us a little bit about what you want to do differently from yesterday.
So yesterday, one of the main mechanical changes that we made, we had to gear our front athlete a little bit lower because he was struggling with torque through some of the obstacles, and so that was losing us a lot of time on there, as well as we had to do some slight modifications to our collection tool because on about 5 different occasions it got caught in our rover, which lost us a lot of time on the excursion.
Good stuff. I see. Well, tell us a little bit about what motivated you all to want to be a part of this challenge.
Our school has done the HERC back when it was still the moon buggy competition, and really it's sort of a staple of our engineering program at our high school. When you go into engineering, you know of Rover, and so it's definitely very intriguing for all the kids there, and so we all love to be a part of the team.
Awesome, awesome.
And I believe that you guys are unofficially on the first spot for the high school division. Can you tell us, like, what's your mindset with that? Are you guys excited or just trying to stick to it?
We're very excited to be in that top position. However, we do not feel comfortable at all with our position. We are not complacent. We are still very nervous about the other teams, and we feel that anyone has a chance of winning this competition here today. We are not going to stay on top for certain.
Well, speaking of that, is it any particular team that has maybe impressed you or inspired you, or?
I do definitely think we have our eye on a couple teams, Parish Rover being one of them. In previous years, we've always had some good competition with them, and they put in a really solid conservative run yesterday. So we're definitely keeping an eye on them, and we're going to see what they do in this competition. It's still anyone's game.
And I have to ask, can you tell me a little bit more about the shirts you have?
Oh yeah, so these shirts, as Mark did mention yesterday, they are an old design that a previous student who competed in this competition did create. And we really wanted to bring that design back. We love that design. And we have these wrenches as our bones, and that is for our motto that engineering is in our bones.
I love that. That's so innovative. So tell me, is there anything that you guys have changed between day 1 and day 2 going into this competition?
So we have talked about the drivetrain. However, about the collections tool, that is a very big difference from excursion day 1 to day 2. In our first excursion, we had a few issues with cable management, and we had to change some things. For example, we had to tie it up real nice because our cables did get caught on the wheel in between the second task and third task. Furthermore, we have a fulcrum that was designed for the second task, but when looking at the footage, it looked like we didn't actually need it, and the fulcrum seemed to be more in the way than actually helping us. So we cut it off, and we made that improvement, and that's going to give our athletes a lot more wiggle room with the collections.
Very cool. Yeah, and for anyone watching, these students do have to go through 10 obstacles and 5 tasks, and those tasks include a liquid collection sample retrieval. So can you tell me a little bit more about how that went for you yesterday, those liquid collection samples?
So we are very happy with the liquid collection samples that we got yesterday. We did successfully sample the task 2, the underground liquid sample, which is lifting a 15-pound lid. However, today we're planning to do a lot more tasks. Tasks are weighted very heavily, so we're going for as far as 4 tasks today.
Great.
Well, is there anybody that you want to say thank you to? I know it's a lot of work behind putting all this together, and you probably had some support. You want to talk a little bit about that?
I do definitely want to say thank you to some of our community partners back home, all the staff of AECT for supporting the Rover project, the University of Nevada, Reno, and the Nevada Space Grants Consortium, as well as Truckee Meadows Community College for letting us fabricate in their facilities, and then Doughboys Donuts for keeping us powered.
Nice,
I love
nice.
that. I love donuts. Do you guys have any fun traditions or cheers even that you want to talk about?
Yeah, so we definitely do the standard things. We do a lot of warm-ups together. That's a very big part of what we do here today. So you could have seen us at the tent over there, all jumping to make sure we were ready to go this morning. So that's definitely one of our traditions.
Wonderful. And while we're still getting ready here, is there anything that you're super excited for today to see what your team does?
Oh, I'm really excited to see, in particular, how the collections go. Me personally, I have a very big stake in the collections, so I'm more interested in those. And I feel like, especially this competition, it's a very big deal. They're weighted heavily, so I want to see those personally. And I want to see what color the liquids are in the collections. We didn't get to see too many yesterday, and I'm curious to see how we all do.
Yeah. And just a reminder, we are here at the U.S. Space and Rocket Center, so I have to ask, have you guys toured the center? How do you like Huntsville? How do you like being in Huntsville?
Oh, so far I love Huntsville. We come from Reno, Nevada, and this place, even upon landing, was so much greener, so beautiful, so full of life. And Reno does have its charm, but this is such a different place for us, and we love it here.
Well, let me just ask you this. This is a big competition, or a big challenge, I should say. Can you just describe, like, your feelings? Like, are you nervous? Talk to us a little bit about that.
I definitely think I kind of speak for the whole team when I say we're all nervous, but we put in a really good run yesterday, and so coming into today's run, we're confident that we're going to walk out with a result that we like, whether we keep tomorrow's run or we keep today's run. The team's very happy with what we did. We spent a lot of time on this project, and we were proud of the result yesterday, and so we're going to go home proud.
And do you have any advice for perhaps schools who might want to participate in the future? Any words of wisdom?
No idea is a bad idea. If you have an idea, throw it out there. Have some other people look at it, and you'll come up with something amazing.
Thank you.
A similar question to that. Do you have any advice for students that might want to go into a STEM field in the future?
Yeah, so as a STEM student myself, we have a lot of fun in our classes, and I would recommend that no matter what you're doing, no matter how difficult it is, try to have fun with it. Be creative. Do what you want to do.
I love that. That's some great advice there. One more thing about the STEM engagement and things is actually that's a requirement for this Rover Challenge is to engage students in the STEM field. So can you tell me a little bit more about how your team has done that?
Yeah, so we've been visiting our local middle schools and reconnecting with some of our own old teachers and some teachers that have reached out to us. And we have been going over there, doing a presentation, and we have been showing off our rover, the parts of our rover. And furthermore, to get them a little interested in the STEM field and not just the rover, we've been having some science lessons with little science labs with popsicle sticks, and the students absolutely loved it. We made little catapults, and they had such a blast with that.
Great, and we're still getting ready for the race today, so I just want to remind everyone who's watching that this is not just a race. You do collect points through these obstacles, through the task that you're going through today. So tell us a little bit more about what was your strategy with that yesterday? What's your strategy going into today, too?
So I have to say, our athletes are amazing with their intuition, and yesterday we made some calls that weren't planned, but we all agree with these calls. Our front athlete especially dodged some obstacles that we now sitting here don't think we could have completed, and I'm very happy with how we did. And as far as obstacles go, I believe we're doing something very similar than Excursion 1, and the biggest difference is with the tasks.
Great, thank you. Well, I believe we are about to get started here, so thank you for joining us in the tent, and we're going to talk to you guys a little bit more, but y'all can go ahead and join your team and go cheer them on. Thank you.
Good luck.
And so I just want to remind everybody that is watching online, you can join us on social media, and we are on Facebook and Twitter. You can join the conversation there. You can also use the hashtag NASA HERC if you want to ask us some questions. We'll try our best to answer those online and on the broadcast as we are able. NASA's social media is a great place, not only to get updates about the event today, but just to engage with others around the world. We are streaming on YouTube and Facebook, so if you have any questions, you can also drop those in the comments below. And we also, can you tell us more about the teams that we have today, Lance? Can you tell us a little bit more about what's that like?
Oh, I believe we have 48 teams from across the country. I believe 16 of them are from the United States.
Yeah.
And I think we have 8 countries represented.
Nations, yes.
So I think that's really great.
And the District of Columbia, Puerto Rico's here. I mean, students from across the world, really.
Yes,
yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
Very exciting.
This is 29th year that we've mentioned before. These students are super excited. Like we also mentioned before, we have 8 rookie teams. But being a rookie is not necessarily a bad thing this year because this is a new course. So there's no advantage for veteran teams this year. These obstacles, these tasks are a little different than we've seen in past years. So,
and it's just good to be back because,
Yeah.
you know, the pandemic put, you know, a hold on this competition or this challenge in person. And I think everybody's just excited that we're here live and in person.
Great. I believe we do have another interview coming up, so why don't you come and join us? Oh, she's got a wheel she's bringing to us. I love to see that. Great. Can you tell me your name and what school you're from?
Sure, Alina Santander, and I go to Vaughn College of Aeronautics and Technology in New York.
Very cool. And can you tell us what this is?
Of course, this is a wheel. Let me try to lift it. So this is the wheel of our rover. So fun thing, we got 3 months to design and build the rover because we are a very new club at our college, and we have to go through all the paperwork to establish the club before even competing. So that's how it works in our college. So we got it in December, the green light, and we got 3 months to come up with that design, build it. And so this is what we did for the wheel, our solution. So we got the hub, we got like metal spokes on the inside, and then we have this rubber and aluminum sheets that like kind of press, and we did the shape of a wheel, and then we realized it could be probably a little weak, so we added wood on the sides. So that was our engineering process. It works really good. We thought like, oh, it might not, but like it does. It's like probably the like the hardest thing on the rover, like the most durable thing.
Great. And did you guys compete yesterday?
So we couldn't do it. We went through the ERR and MRR, all the safety processes and all that. But we had some issues with the steering system. So even before getting to the course, we decided that it's not very safe, and we want to make sure our pilots are safe. So we were working yesterday, and we are working right now on fixing those issues and tried to do it today.
So are you excited to see how this wheel is going to perform today?
Yes, very excited. Very excited to see how everything actually works. we want to see the interaction of all our systems. Because we had a very particular and interesting process. So we did all the subsystems kind of in different moments along the way, and different people took part of those subsystems, like as the leads. So we want to see the interaction of them during the competition.
Okay. And in case you didn't hear that, our first rover is on the track. So let's take a look at what they're doing today, and thank you for joining us. Thank you so much. All right, it looks like this first rover is on the course. Just a reminder, we are at the U.S. Space and Rocket Center in Huntsville, Alabama. We're very close to NASA's Marshall Space Flight Center, which is where we are from.
Yes.
NASA Marshall, it works on a ton of programs in this Artemis generation. We work on the space launch system, the human lander system. So a lot of great things going on at Marshall and Huntsville. I want to remind everybody we have 48 teams competing. Over 500 students are competing today. You know, they have to go through 10 obstacles, 5 tasks. This is not a race. They get points as they go through these obstacles and complete these tasks. And they can bypass those. So if they choose to bypass them, they would get no points. Whereas if they attempt them, they could get a range of points throughout. So when you see these leaderboards, just keep in mind that it's not completely about the time that they have. Can you tell us a little bit more about that time, Lance?
Oh yes, it's about 8 minutes, I believe, that they have to complete that course.
Yeah. And it looks like we actually do have a team ready at the start line, so we're going to send it to our colleague Beth to talk to them.
Hey there, I just wanted to let you guys know we are here with Blue Ridge High School. I am very excited to be here with my friends. Can you say your name?
I'm Jack.
I'm Annalise.
Hi, Jack and Annalise. Now, yesterday was a baseline for the course. We learned a few lessons. What have you guys put into place overnight?
So what we did is we adjust the bands because our pedals kept slipping, because every single time we tried to pedal, everything would not go because it just didn't have any grip. It had too much tension on the strings.
And I love this paint job here. I see a big R. Is there a reason for that?
There's a B on the other side.
So it's just our high school, yeah.
That makes sense.
So we're just, that's school pride, you know. So.
I love it. You guys are going to show out for Blue Ridge today. And is there anything that you'd like to talk about your wheels?
Yeah, so our wheels are actually built out of, the plastic is this culvert pipe, and then in the center we actually cut a fire extinguisher, and that's what they're built out of. So.
Oh, that's fantastic. Well, I wish you guys the best of luck. It's going to be a good day. And we'll go back to the tent where you have a team member waiting.
All right, we have a student from Blue Ridge High School here with us. Can you tell us your name?
My name is Nolan Gibson.
Great. And what's your role on the team, Nolan?
My role is really everything. Everybody on the team never really got assigned a job. We just all kind of work together.
That's amazing to know. Does that work really well, the communication in your team?
Yeah, and everybody here is voluntary, so we all just kind of communicate and make sure the work gets done.
Great. And how are you feeling today? Are you excited?
Oh yeah, there's definitely a lot of nerves, but we're very excited to see how our rover performs.
Perfect. Can you tell us a little bit more about the design of your rover? Can you talk through that?
Well, our rover, we went for a little bit of a heavier frame. We were going to try and attempt to take on the obstacles with it, and it has a 5-speed transmission with neutral and reverse. It has some really bulky wheels, so we're thinking we'll be able to go over some of the crevices and some of the harder obstacles.
I have to ask, we see a lot of very difficult obstacles on this course, including a steep incline. Does your team go over that, or do you bypass?
I think we're going to attempt it. We're going to get as much speed as we can to try and get over it, and if we can't, we might get out and push.
I love that.
And you competed yesterday, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, talk to us a little bit about what you learned from yesterday and what you hope to accomplish today.
Well, yesterday we learned that our rover can definitely handle the terrain and everything. We're hoping to attempt some more of the obstacles because yesterday we really just went for time. But I think we learned a couple of things about what our team can do. I mean, our driver yesterday, he was able to push the rover for about the last half and made it just 13 seconds over, I believe it was.
Very cool. What's your strategy going in today compared to day one?
Day one, it was really just a time thing. We were going to try and take all the bypasses. We weren't going to attempt anything. Today, we're going to attempt at least a few of the obstacles and try and get a better time.
I love that. And as your team is going down the course, is there anyone that you want to thank?
Well, I definitely want to thank our instructor, Mr. Woolridge. I want to thank everybody here at NASA for putting this on and all the volunteers. I want to thank my parents for being able to kind of help me through all this and get me here to talk to you guys today.
Great. Can you tell us a little bit more about kind of the anatomy of your rover? What went behind maybe your wheel design? Can you talk through that?
So our wheel design, it's a 24-inch culvert pipe that we cut into, it's 3 sections wide. And then the wheel hub is made out of a cut-in-half fire extinguisher. And surrounded by that, it's 6-inch culvert that we bolted from the fire extinguisher out, and then we filled it with rigid expanding foam. So it's really good structure.
Well, that's a very unique design. How did you guys come up with cutting open a fire extinguisher?
Well, we were really just looking for something that would fit in there and be a very solid base to start off of, and that just happened to work. A lot of our rover is based on what we could find around the shop.
Very cool. Can you tell us a little bit more about maybe the steering on your rover?
So our steering has a very unique design. It has a sidebar that we turn to steer. It was a very last-minute change. We were originally planning on a wheel, but with the design of our rover, we decided that this would work better. So it runs into a rod with a slight turn, and it goes directly into our axle and some steering knuckles.
And just a reminder again, there are some STEM engagement requirements for the teams as well. Can you talk a little bit about your STEM engagement that your team has done?
So we have a middle school attached to our high school, and we went in there and we asked a lot of the high school students to come up with ideas for our task tool. And we got a lot of good ideas, and we ultimately came out with a, it's kind of like a little box that we drop in the water, and it has a gasket that sucks up all the water. And it was a really good idea, and we were excited to use it, but it doesn't fit with our strategy for today, so we won't be.
Okay, great. And can you tell me a bit about how you're feeling? Are you nervous? I know you said you're excited, but are there any nerves involved today?
Definitely, yeah. After yesterday, we're all really excited to see how we perform in the final run, and our entire team, I don't want to speak for them, but I think we're all really happy to be here, and I think with that comes nerves, and we want to be able to perform well.
Was there anything that, any obstacle that got in the way prior to even yesterday's competition?
Oh yeah, snow days. We have a lot of snow where we're from. I think we probably got about 5 feet this year, and we missed 8 days of school. And because our build was based off of a club, it wasn't a class or anything, it was really hard to get there because, I mean, having to drive in after school wasn't really an option on snow days.
That must have been very interesting. Well, it looks like we do have another team ready. Thank you, Nolan, for joining us. Go join your team. Go cheer them on.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Best of luck
you.
to you.
All right, so we've got another team waiting at the start line, so we're going to pass to our colleague Beth now.
Thanks, Alyssa, so much. We are here with UAH, our local team right here in Huntsville, Alabama. And what is your name?
Annika Nitmo.
And what is your major?
Aerospace engineering.
Of course it is. You guys did a fabulous job yesterday. You're on the leaderboard. You're here. The articulated movement on your rover really seemed to pay off yesterday. Anything that you guys might have changed or looking forward to do different?
So we're looking to do most of the tasks today and most of the obstacles. So we know what to expect and we're ready for it.
Fantastic. And they were telling me that you did some mountain bike riding to get ready for the course today. How did that go? Did it seem to pay off for you?
Yeah, I'm ready to pedal as hard as I can, and we're gonna bring it home.
All right, 4 tasks that you're tackling today. Anything else that you guys are looking to do?
Just do all the obstacles as fast as we can. There's a couple of tricky ones that we're gonna skip, but other than that, I think we're ready to go.
All right, and we're ready to see you go. Wishing you guys the best of luck. Thanks so much. Go Chargers. And you guys, I'm going to throw it back to you in the booth.
All right, it looks like we have several teams on the course right now. Their teams are cheering them on, and they're going through the course. That's team 123 right there. It looks like they made it through that obstacle pretty well. Looks like they're actually out of the Rover, pushing it. So they might be having some difficulties. But we have the University of Alabama in Huntsville is getting ready to go. That's the local team here. So it'll be exciting to see how many people are cheering for them today. Lance, do you have anything you want to say about, looks like Blue Ridge School District is going right now?
Well, we just talked with Nolan, and we heard all about the challenges that they overcame to get this going. So looks like they're pushing their way through, and we're excited for them and all of our teams.
Yes, we are so excited. We will be interviewing students on the start line as well as here in the broadcast booth throughout the day. We even have some singing going on here from teams, getting super excited before they go onto the course. So the excitement is very, very vibrant today. I mean, you got to think this is the first time that these students are back in person since 2019. So they're excited to be here. We are excited to be here.
Yes.
All right, looks like Blue Ridge School District has made it to that finish line. University of Alabama in Huntsville is getting ready to get on the course today. Just a reminder that we are going to be on social media all day today, giving live updates. NASA's social media platforms are a great place to not only learn more, but to engage with others around the world. We are on Twitter and Facebook, streaming on YouTube and Facebook as well. If you have any questions, you can drop those in the comments, and we'll be sure to answer those as best we can online and on the broadcast as we are able. You can also use that hashtag NASA HERC to ask us questions as well. We also, I want to give a big shout out while we're waiting on some teams to start. I want to give a big shout out to our sponsors. Their support is not only monetary, but it's just about the advice that they give and the help that they have. We have so many volunteers today that are helping us, and it wouldn't be possible without them. So big shout out to our sponsors. We cannot thank them enough. And let's talk about the challenges a little bit more. So there are 10 obstacles. I mean, anything from an incline to a big ravine that these students have to go through. We saw some difficulties yesterday with that. Hopefully we won't see any difficulties today.
Right.
I'm really cheering on these teams, as well as they have 5 tasks they have to complete, and that's that liquid sample retrieval. So they have to be able to collect that liquid sample without getting off the rover, and they cannot cross-contaminate. So they've got to build a whole tool for this, and you know, it's a lot of work for these students. You know, they go to classes, they have homework when they get home, and then they're also building a rover. It's a lot of work. Lance, can you tell us more about, you know, what these students' mindsets might be today?
Oh, I think they're very excited, as you can hear in the background. A lot of morale here. Some have come from near and many have come from far. And just looking around, it's just a lot of enthusiasm and passion going on, I would say.
Absolutely. Passion from the students, passion from our volunteers. Once again, thank you so much to the volunteers. You'll see them kind of around the course today as you're watching. They're helping reset up these obstacles as rovers are going through them, and helping us, you know, from food to just helping out with anything that we may need here in the broadcast booth. So huge thank you to them. Excited for the students, excited for us. 29th year.
Yes, 29th year.
Yeah.
And the weather is holding up pretty good. We weren't so sure how that would pan out, but it looks like it's going to be a beautiful day.
All right, it looks like we are about to have another team go today, so we'll be back here soon for more interviews.
This is the starter, Rover 151. 151 on the start line. Stand by. Here we go. Rover 151. Get ready. Get set. Go!
All right, we are joined by representatives from the University of Alabama and Huntsville. Their rover just hit the course. You are the local team. I think you guys had the shortest drive, probably. Can you tell me your names and your role on the team?
I'm Jessica Morrow. I'm a co-lead for STEM outreach on the team.
And I'm Preston King. I am part of the suspension and frame team.
Very cool. Speaking of STEM engagement, I've kind of mentioned this a few times, but there's a STEM engagement requirement for the Rovers this year. Can you tell me a little bit more about what your team has done?
We have gone to different schools. We went to Legacy Elementary here in Huntsville, and then we also went to Florence, Alabama to Kilby Elementary and got to interact with the kids, took a rover, had them all get to see it and do some little activities to promote STEM. And then we also did a lot of freshmen, like people, high school or seniors, did a lot of work with them.
Oh, that's so nice.
And you all are local right here in the Rocket City. What does that mean to you to participate in this NASA challenge?
It's a great thing because we're right here. We can be able to help other teams. Me and another teammate of mine stayed yesterday to about 7 o'clock and helped more than, I would say, 4 or 5 teams with finding pieces from our shop locally here. Our campus just across the interstate. And so we helped more than, I would say, about 5 or 6 teams. And it was just great to be able to help.
Definitely. And is there anyone or any group of people that you want to recognize or acknowledge? Because I know a lot of work goes into preparing for this competition. So talk to us about that.
I would just say our advisor, Mr. David Fikes, he's been the person keeping 32 people in line, getting our rover ready, and also our machine shop head, Mr. John Buckley. He's helped us tremendously on all aspects of the frame, the welding. He taught us basically how to weld the TIG, the MIG, all the stuff that goes into putting aluminum together.
Well, thank you.
All
Thank
right.
you.
I think we do have a team ready at the start line to be interviewed, so I'm going to go ahead and pass it to our colleague Beth. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Thanks, Alyssa and Lance. I am here with Southern Illinois University. What is your name?
Grace Miller.
Grace, and what is your major in college?
Civil engineering.
Civil engineering. We're going to be nice about it. All right. I want to tell you something. Yesterday, you guys impressed me so much on the course. You had the best attitude, high-fiving a million people as you were going. Any lessons learned?
Yeah, take any win you can get. Yeah, celebrate all the moments, especially when you fail. That's what you learn from, and have a great attitude, because that's what's going to push you to try again.
Fantastic. And back here, my co-pilot, what is your name?
Alex Humanek.
All right, Alex, what is your major?
I'm mechanical engineering.
All right, and you're kind of back here, prop back. How?
Yeah, I'm the powerhouse back here.
Fantastic, I love it. And yesterday, how did your wheels do on the course?
Wheels went pretty solid. We just had a tiny problem with our steering, but we're hoping the wheels hold up good again today.
All right, well, we're wishing you guys the best of luck. Thank you so much, and keep those attitudes shining so much. Bye. All right, back to you guys, Alyssa.
Hello, and we have, I believe this is the University of Alabama in Huntsville, right now doing a liquid sample retrieval. So that's super exciting to see. Like I mentioned, this is one of the 5 tasks they have to complete. They have to get these liquid samples without leaving their rover and without cross-contaminating. So this is an interesting tool that the students have created to be able to grab that liquid sample while still on the rover. I just want to mention that HERC did begin in 1994. This is the 29th year. We have Southern Illinois University, Carbondale, that is on the course as well. We do have multiple rovers that go on the course at the same time. To be able to get through all of them today, we have 48 teams, so you'll see multiple rovers on the course today.
And the time is 8 minutes, isn't it?
Yes, they must complete the course within 8 minutes. So we're going to watch as they go through these obstacles.
All right, we can sit up for the next interview.
All right, we have another team with us here in the broadcast booth. Can you tell me your name and your school?
Yep, my name is Ian Smith, and I'm from Southern Illinois University.
Great, it looks like your team is on the course right now. Can you tell us a little bit about how you're feeling today?
We're feeling great. We made a lot of our adjustments yesterday that we needed to. We ended up having to push the buggy because our drivetrain kept slipping in the back. So we got that chain tightened up real good. Big help from Florida University to help us get that tension right. That's one of the changes we made. We also tightened up the tolerances in the front spindles because those were wobbling quite a bit and were taking us a bit off course. We also tightened up our ropes because those tended to stretch on us a little bit. So yeah.
All right. Is there anything that you want to say to your teammates or your supporters? I know a lot has gone into putting all this together.
Yeah, I mean, I would just really like to thank all the teams here. They've been really helpful. The culture, the atmosphere here has been great. I would also like to thank our alumni as well. They've been great in supporting us and giving us suggestions.
Amazing. Well, it looks like we do have another team down at the start line getting ready to go. So let's pass it to our colleague, Beth.
Here with the team from Mexico. They are bringing the party. They are bringing their friends. And what is your name and what school are you from?
My name is Ian Doring and I am from Tecnologico de Monterrey, campus Cuernavaca.
Fantastic. And yesterday, unfortunately, you guys lost a wheel on that incline. It was heartbreaking to see online, but you know what? I see 4 wheels here today and I see some good attitudes. What did you guys have to do to fix that?
We brought spare wheels from Mexico because we knew it could happen. It was a possibility. So we only reinforced the wheels, the back wheels that were the ones that were broken, and now we're going to bypass the incline in order not to risk it anymore.
I think that's a great idea. You guys are doing really well. And what are you doing with your tool today? Are you going to try for some of the tasks?
Yeah, we have a very worked tool. We are hoping to get all the points, and yeah.
All right, fantastic. Do you guys want to do a cheer for me? Do we want to? All right, here we go. 1, 2.
Canta y no llores, porque cantando se alegra cielito lindo los corazones.
All right, you guys, it is a party here. We're ready to get it started. Kick it back to you at the booth.
All right. Looks like we have Team 103 on foot right now. They must be having some trouble with their rover. Oh, looks like they're going to be trying to get back on. This is a good time to remind everybody that these student teams design, develop, build, and test these human-powered rovers capable of traversing this challenging terrain. This course is simulating terrain of the moon, the Mars, and other solar bodies too. You know, they also have to complete the various mission tasks along the way. So they have created different tools. They've talked about their designs of their wheels, the designs of the steering, all to help get through these obstacle courses. Lance, can you tell us a little bit more about where people can join the conversation?
Oh, yes. We encourage everyone to join us on our social media platforms. We're on Facebook, we're on Twitter, and we're on Instagram.
Yeah, and you can use that hashtag NASA HERC to join in on the conversation as well.
And it's at Rover Challenge for Twitter and Facebook.
Yes, it is. So we've got 48 teams competing today, 8 rookie teams. We have 11 high school teams. I think that's really impressive that we have these high school teams joining us for this competition, community colleges, universities as well.
And we also have 8 nations represented from around the world.
Many international students here today competing. We love seeing it. It's so great that this Rover Challenge is reaching across the world. These students engaged in STEM and engaged in learning more about how we can advance technology for this Artemis generation. You know, this is the Artemis generation we have here. The Artemis missions are going to land the first person of color and the first woman on the moon. And we cannot wait to see it.
We cannot. Such an exciting time for this generation. It's been more than 50 years, or is it 60 years since we've been to the moon?
I believe we do have another team at the start line, so we're going to go ahead and pass it to our colleague Beth to talk a little more to them. Oh, never mind. I think we actually just have a team getting ready to go. So we'll talk some more here.
Okay. Here we go. Rover 141. Get ready. Get set. Go!
All right, we have a representative here from this team that's currently on the course. Can you tell me your name and your school name too?
Yeah, of course. My name is Abraham from the team I'm Robert from Tecnologico in Monterrey in Mexico City. Come on, Mexico!
Oh, yeah, we heard your team cheering for you. I believe I heard that's only half your team.
Yeah, that's half our team. We came from a small city called Cuernavaca, and we're very excited about engineering. We love to do this, and we are very happy to be here. Yesterday we were a little bit down because of an accident on the road. One of our wheels broke completely, so it was a mess. But after checking the rover, we realized that everything that we have, it was a completely full integrity. It was so well done. We have a philosophy that is simple, modular, and well done. And our black box, because at the back of the rover, we have like a small box. There we can record everything, the speed, the angle, the acceleration, it's the telemetry of our rover, so we know exactly what happened and how to solve it. So now we are gonna bypass that obstacle and make our best to get the best points in this course. We're really happy, we're really excited. I think our team has worked very hard. A lot of people, a lot of students, a lot of teachers, and we're gonna put everything on the road today. And I can see it's a little bit of a problem because of the mud, right? There was a rain yesterday, and yeah, the mud is a little bit complicated with the wheels and everything. That's a small problem, yeah, right.
Yeah, it does look like they're having a small problem. But I'm glad that your morale is up today. You know, your team is excited. You're cheering. You're happy to be here. That's so good to hear. So tell us a little bit more about kind of what you have. Is there anything you changed from day one to day two?
From day one to day two, yeah, a ratchet broke. So we were like a complete day fixing a ratchet in our pedals, because with that we keep the power of our rubbers, and that makes us go faster with less power. So yeah, we also changed the broken wheel, and we add some supports to the wheels just to make sure everything was fine. And we're really happy to see that everything it's working. We made some tests yesterday. Our rover was really like good climbing the hills and doing a lot of things.
It looks like they're doing a liquid sample retrieval right now. Can you tell us about that?
Yeah, of course. We designed our sample, like NASA said, to retrieve all sample retrievals. In that case, we have a long tool with different tubes. In that way, we can make a lot of things and in different size, weights, and heights.
All right, it looks like we do have a team ready at the start line, so we are going to pass it to our colleague Beth. Thank you for joining us.
Thanks.
Thanks, Alyssa and Lance. All right, so we have Escambia High School here. Yesterday, it was dramatic. We felt all of the feelings. The one-legged man, no, one pedal broke off at the very beginning, and people were saying online, what a legend. It is so true. So yesterday, you were all gassed up, but you're feeling better today.
Oh, definitely. We got some Loctite in the pedals now, so they're not going anywhere today. So I got 2 legs, and we're about to power through this thing.
Absolutely, and you guys, even with just the 3 legs, you went all the way up that Mars hill, and I think that was just incredible. It was one of the first teams we saw do that yesterday. So, you know what? I didn't even ask your name. What's your name, bud?
I'm Xavier Chardon.
All right, Xavier, and what is your name?
Caden Forey.
All right, and you guys told me you're going to try to do 2 tasks today, and is there anything else you changed about the rover last night?
No, we just made sure that pedal was in, and then we're trying to hit every obstacle in those 2 tasks today.
Oh, yes. Oh, you know what? Comfort is so important. I've heard that it's a little bumpy out there.
For sure.
Fantastic. Well, we wish you guys the best of luck. Escambia High School students, you want to say go, what is your mascot?
Gators.
Go Gators.
Go Gators.
All right, thanks so much. Back to you guys.
Can you tell us your name?
I'm Ava Bagashinsky from Escambia High School, Pensacola, Florida.
And I'm Kayla Guilford from Escambia High School. I am the team lead for our rover team.
And what's your role?
I'm the safety officer and tool specialist.
Great. It looks like your team is about to get on the course today. Can you tell me what you're feeling?
I'm excited and nervous, and I hope that it goes well. There's nothing more you can say.
I'm just feeling extremely pumped up, and I have so much confidence in our drivers. They did honestly more than we ever could have expected yesterday, and I just have complete faith in them. And so I'm really excited for today. I feel like it's going to be good.
Great. And I believe y'all did pretty well yesterday. So kind of what's the mindset today? Have you changed any strategies or going for it?
Well, yesterday the pedal broke on the front wheel, so our front driver was pedaling with 1 leg for the entire time. So we still made it up the hill, so the only thing is we're going to try to hit every obstacle. We couldn't do 2 yesterday, And today we're definitely going to go for the tasks. It wasn't an option yesterday because of that big hiccup, but today we're definitely going to try to go all the way.
I'm sure your driver's leg is really sore today.
He said he feels great and he's ready to go. He's excited.
Our thing is we're just trying to do everything we can for the drivers, get them icy hot, do whatever we need, do whatever we can.
I love to see that support.
And I had a chance to talk with you right before this segment, and you told me that both of your parents are in STEM fields. Talk to us a little bit about some of the STEM engagement that your team has done in your local community.
Yeah, so not only did we participate in our school's choice night, where local middle schools could come, we showed off the Rover. We tried to get people excited because previously people haven't been excited too much about like the Rover project in our school, and we're really trying to hype it up again because it used to be a big deal. And we've been going to elementary schools and putting on doing presentations for them and doing little projects like there's a spaghetti and marshmallow challenge that we do, and they really enjoy it, and we're just really hoping to engage more kids in the community.
Awesome stuff. Now, is there anyone you want to recognize or acknowledge as we continue the excitement for today?
I really want to thank my mom. She had a lot of setbacks in her life, but she really encouraged me to join the STEM field, and she really showed me that I could do anything. I would also like to thank our local sponsors. Brown Helicopter has been a huge help to us. They donated a lot. Then there's Covers of Pensacola, which our safety officer actually works at. She got a large donation from them. Meineke, and then Hoover Engineering. Ava?
I'd like to thank my parents. You know, the whole reason we chose this high school was for this Rover program. They kind of pushed me towards engineering. They've never doubted me for 1 second, so always helping. And I'd also like to thank our advisor, Mr. Deloge. He taught us everything we know. He's the best teacher I could have ever asked for, and I'm very thankful for him.
Thank you.
All right, and it looks like your team has hit that incline pretty hard. They're getting them out of that hay right now. So we want to thank you. We want you to go cheer on your team. Go get them excited. Get them out of that situation. So thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
And I just want to remind everybody online to join our conversation online. Like I've said, we have a ton of updates going on our social media channels. So be sure to check us out there in between these rovers going on the course. And now I would like to pass it to our colleague Beth.
Hey, Alyssa and Lance. I am here with the Young Thinker Foundation, and we have our two pilots. This is the first time they're taking the course today, right?
Yes, this is the first time they are taking the course.
And what are you feeling? Are you guys excited today?
Yeah, we're really excited because this is our first excursion, and yesterday we weren't able to do this, but today the students are really excited, and yeah.
So how long did it take you to travel over here?
So we are from India, and it took around 14 hours flight to get onto this competition, and we really had struggle getting a rover here. So we actually got this delivered yesterday.
Oh my goodness. Talk about cutting it close, but you know what? You're here, you're ready to race. Are you guys ready and excited?
Yeah.
Absolutely. All right, well, we wish you guys the best of luck. Go out there and conquer that course, and thank you so much for being here.
Thank you so much.
We do have some rovers on the course doing that liquid sample retrieval. It's been an exciting day so far, Lance. I mean, we've only been in the competition for about an hour now.
Yes.
And we've seen so many exciting things happening. Several rovers are on the course. We're going to continue to see several rovers today. We are going to be taking a break here in the broadcast booth, though our live commentary is going to come to a quick little halt, but we will be back, do not worry. We will continue to stream these rovers all day long, though, so do not go anywhere. You will be able to see those, and we'll be back here in the broadcast booth a little later today. And remember, you can join us on social media. Live updates will be going on throughout the day. The streams are on YouTube and Facebook, so be sure to stay tuned and watch these rovers in action. And we'll see you back here in the broadcast booth soon. You have been watching NASA's Human Exploration Rover Challenge 2023.
Rover 145. Get ready. Get set. Go!
They said they were fine, but they fell back. The rovers fell back. I grabbed the rovers so we could come down on top of them, but asked them if they were fine. They seemed fine, but
I'm Anita, and I'm a junior at Parish.
Fantastic, Anita. So yesterday, how did the course go for you guys?
It went very well. We took a more conservative approach, so we bypassed certain obstacles. Our main goal was just to get points on the board, and today we hope to improve upon that and hopefully increase our score.
Fantastic. Is there anything that you guys may have changed overnight about your Rover?
We adjusted some of the tasks because that is the main thing that we're going to be changing about our race. We're going to attempt some more tasks, so we refined some of them, and that is the main change that I could say.
Fantastic. And what's your name?
Hi, I'm Christopher. I'm a sophomore at Parish.
Okay, Christopher, I hear that you are the welding guy behind this Rover.
Yeah, me and a friend welded quite a bit of the frame and put it together.
And tell me about these wheels. These are very interesting to me.
So these outer layers are triple corrugated cardboard. These two higher inner layers are plywood, and then there's cardboard on the outside. So the plywood gives it its rigidity and its main structure, and then the plywood is there for like more loose surfaces, so like gravel and dirt and stuff. So it allows us to go over almost anything.
Yeah, I mean, it's really served you well over the past kind of course. And what did you guys do to train for this?
So we have a couple homemade obstacles that we went over just to get a feel of how the Rover would operate. And aside from that, just working on communication between drivers, like practicing our safe word and going over course strategy.
Can you tell me what your safe word is?
It's ice.
So you say ice, ice, baby, and then it just happens, right?
Just ice.
All right, and you have a lot of support here. Can you tell me a little bit about your sponsors?
So we're sponsored by American Machinery Group. We have an alumni who works there who helps us with a lot of components, and he's just a really big wealth of knowledge that we are so lucky to have, and we try and make the best use of that resource that we can. Oh yeah, and Trucks Outfitters did our wheels for us. It's a pretty odd request to get these wheels sent into truck bedliners, so we really appreciate that.
Awesome. Well, I know we want to thank the parents out there. We want to thank all of the people and the teachers who help lead these high school teams. And I wish you guys the best today on the course. All right, we're going to get you guys on here in just a little bit. Thanks. We're back at the Human Exploration Rover Challenge, HERC for short. I'm here with Florida Atlantic University. Is that right? All right, and what is your name?
Martin Thom.
All right, Martin, and what are you studying in school?
Mechanical engineering.
Fantastic. So let's talk a little bit about yesterday. You had some trouble with your drivetrain. We had our fantastic co-pilot here pushing all the weight yesterday. And what did you do to fix that?
Well, we went ahead and replaced the freewheel in the left wheel and the keyway that drives the right wheel, so both systems broke yesterday, and we should be good for today.
Fantastic. And what is your name?
Deanna Jean Baptiste.
All right, and you are glamming it out. I'm loving these glasses. Tell me a little bit about how yesterday felt to you.
Yesterday was definitely a challenge, but I feel like with our communication, we definitely chugged it through.
Yeah, and you learn by failures, right? And so tell me a little bit about what you are studying in college.
I'm studying mechanical engineering as well.
Both mechanical engineers. Talk to me about this three-wheel design.
The three-wheel design is amazing. I feel like it helps us get maneuver better rather than the four.
Yeah, you really had some great jobs is it the slalom? Is that? Yeah, you guys really worked that one yesterday. And how long did it take you guys to get up here?
12-hour drive.
You know, just a little while. Talk to me about, you have a lot of support here, a lot of people here to thank. Who helped you out with this?
Well, so we're a senior design team, so we had 7 of us working on this, got this rover built. We had our machine shop teacher that's with us, Fred, and he helped us get all this designed, helped us plan out how we should operate the machines, what we should do. And of course, a huge thanks to parental figures like my father and grandfather, just helping out with a little bit of engineering thought process, making sure everything was safe and looked good.
Fantastic. And is there anything that you guys are going to try on the course today that maybe you didn't get a chance to do yesterday?
We definitely want to try the boulders today. We do want to pick up some more samples as well, but we just want to keep safety as our main priority.
Fantastic. Well, I'm going to wish you guys the best of luck. Everything looks good, and we'll see you guys at the finish line, yeah? All right. Thank you, guys.
going.
Hey there, I am Beth Ridgway with Marshall Space Flight Center. We are here in beautiful Huntsville, Alabama today at the U.S. Space and Rocket Center here at the Aviation Challenge course. I'm here with Texas Tech right now. They're about to take onto this course, about to take this challenge. How you feeling? How did yesterday go?
Pretty good. We made it all the way through the course, like by pedaling the rover, so we're pretty proud about that. Our plan today is to just get done in under 8 minutes.
Okay, and so I see that you're all wearing your engineering teams. You're both mechanical engineers. What did you do to kind of work on some of your problems yesterday?
We had actually our back axle, part of it sheared in half. So we had to replace that part. We got it done at the machine shop and put it back on. And then our seats were a little flimsy yesterday, so we kind of beefed those up so we have a lot of power to push back onto.
Oh, that's fantastic, because you kind of need that to get up those hills and over those bumps. And what is your name?
I'm Jason Kondikoff.
All right, Jason, and what are you studying in school? You're both mechanical engineers, right?
Yes, ma'am, mechanical engineering.
All right, what did you guys do to train for this?
Mostly just gym work, cycling. We had a little pilot competition to figure out who's doing it, and then from that point on, once I got it, I just was in the gym, trying to train cardio and strength. So
yeah, get those reps in. And do you have a playlist that you guys were listening to kind of work on that?
Oh, definitely. We definitely have a hype playlist that we've been going on. We were just listening to Eye of the Tiger, so that was like getting us ready for competition.
Absolutely. So is there anything that you'd like to talk about your rover that you're really proud of?
We really like our wheels. We've been getting a lot of compliments on those so far. So basically we cut out from a aluminum plate on the CNC plasma cutter, the double T's, and then the circles are actually PVC, and then the tire tread is 3D printed TPU.
Oh my goodness. So how long did it take to 3D print something like that?
I think each tread took about 24 hours.
So not a long time.
Yeah, we weren't waiting at all.
All right, well, we are going to wait for you guys to get over there. We'll see you at the finish line. Best of luck to you, and way to go, Texas Tech.
Thank you.
I'll take one. If someone's coming to relieve 8 and there's any more of those little chicken biscuits, we'll take a couple.
Hey, good morning. We are here streaming live on YouTube and Facebook and over on NASA TV. We are here with another team right here at the starting line. We're very excited. We're here in Huntsville, Alabama at the U.S. Space and Rocket Center. We're here on the aviation course. This is the first time that we've had this. 29 years, next year will be 30, for the Human Exploration Rover Challenge. Can you tell me your name and what school you're from?
All right, my name is Mariana and I'm with Osvaldo. We are from Bolivia, from Universidad Católica Boliviana, San Pablo.
Fantastic. So how did the course go yesterday for you guys?
It was a little rough. We had many problems with the rover, although we finished the course, but not in the time. Today we are planning on doing that and we are really excited.
Yeah, you guys look ready. You have some friends behind you here to cheer you on. We have, yes, absolutely. Blue. Woo, I love it. Love that energy. So we have a wolf mascot behind you. Tell me a little bit about your mascot.
Yeah, this is a wolf, and it represents our career, our college.
Fantastic. And is there anything that you guys did to train for this?
Yeah, we had to make some tests for the rover to make the obstacles, the tasks, and make a strategy for that, right?
And tell me a little bit about what you're studying in college.
We are all from mechatronics engineering, and we are majoring in that, and we are students from all years, so it is really diverse. We are also with a person from marketing that's helping us with the photos and all the branding of the team, and so yeah, we are that.
And it takes a lot to get you here from Bolivia. You guys had to get through a lot of challenges. Any kind of people that you'd like to thank, or thank any of your sponsors?
Yeah, we would like to thank first of all to our family, to our friends, to our university that help us being here, to Vaughn, that's an airplanes company that made us, is our sponsors. So to that, to also our other sponsors, and yeah. So we are really excited, and thank you all for helping us being here and for all your support.
Well, we are so glad that you are here, ready to take the course. Can I get one more cheer?
Yeah! Bo! Li! Yeah! Viva Bolivia!
Fantastic. All right, you guys, good luck. We'll see you later today.
come to break your headphones.
Well, you can, because, oh man, these things are hurting my ears. Maybe it's just my ears.
All right.
Just kind of locking this down. I'll be quick.
All right.
Good morning. Y'all doing all right this morning? Thank y'all for all you're doing. But they drove.
Hey everyone, welcome back to Rover Challenge. We have another team here at the starting line. Hey, how are y'all doing? Good. Hey, can y'all tell us what team that you're with?
We're with Owensboro Community Technical College in Kentucky.
Okay, awesome. And can you tell me your names?
Timmy Doris.
And Virginia Neighbors.
Okay, so tell me a little bit about your Rover. How did you do yesterday? What are some of the things that you're that you learned yesterday that you're going to take forward on today's course?
Yeah, so yesterday we finished at 7 minutes and 45 seconds, so we have 15 seconds left to spare. We attempted some of the obstacles, and it took up a lot of our time. It took 1 minute and 34 seconds, and so we're going to skip a couple of things today and go after more tasks today.
That sounds great. And so what is your opinion of the course? Do you think it's was it super hard? Was it just challenging enough?
It's pretty hard, yes. I find it very hard to probably get all this done, everything in 8 minutes. I think if it was 10 minutes, I think it'd be a game changer for everybody. But I mean, you gotta roll with the rules, you know.
Yep, got to roll with it. And speaking of rolling, tell me about your tires, because these are really cool tires. And that's one thing that we've noticed, you know, is each team has different wheels, different tires. So can y'all tell us a little bit about those and kind of what went into your design making choices on those?
Yes, as you can see, some of these teams out here, I mean, they got flimsy tires, and we don't want flimsy tires. We're out here for durability. I mean, you seen what we was doing yesterday. I mean, my goodness, I was kicking the tire. Didn't phase it by no means. It's aluminum. It's got rubber tread on it. We practice with steel tires, so it's more weight and it's stronger, and we use these to race in, you know, so, yeah. And it's lighter, and, yeah.
Well, they look good. So I think we still have a few more minutes before we are going to let you guys go. So there's several other rovers that are still on the course. So tell us a little bit about the design of your rover in general. Like I see you guys are sitting side by side. You know, some of our rovers are sitting back. Like what was, you know, kind of your thoughts in that?
Yeah.
We would match the rover in the Space Center. We was trying to match it as much as possible. Yeah.
Because we saw the durability of that, so why not try to have a design 2x2 like that? And we have like parking brakes for like something you would use on a bicycle. That's our braking system, and yeah.
Well, hey, that totally makes sense. So tell me a little bit about some of the obstacles that you faced yesterday. So especially for our viewers that are tuning in today and may not have watched all day yesterday. So the course has several different terrains that you have to cross, and then it also has several different challenges where you have to pick things up and things like that. So tell us about some of that.
Okay, so that right there, that threw us for a loop, the first obstacle. We went a little sideways and we was like, oh no, so we just powered through it. And really, honestly, the ones with the tires, with rocks, we conquered it really good. We tried to do the butte, it failed. We did the side thing yesterday. I think we was probably the only team that accomplished that, but it slid us sideways more than we intended, but we just rode with it. Like I said, I had to kick the tire to get it off turning, you know, but every other obstacle, really, I mean, we just glided right over it. We went over the boulders and we was shocked, really.
And
really, that's awesome.
And something too, like in our past OCTC teams, they really struggle with the boulders, and that's something that we nailed. It was super easy for us. And so in the task readiness reports that we do pre-coming to here, one of our goals was to go through the boulders, and we went through that a piece of cake without tearing up our tires.
That is so awesome. Well, and that gets back to what you were saying earlier about your tires and the reason that you made them the way that you did, because you wanted to be able to take those hard obstacles, and sounds like that was a really good design choice. Awesome. Okay, so let's see if we're about ready to go. Okay, so good luck, and thank y'all so much for being out here, and we'll see you on the other side. Thank you.
Rover 128. Get ready. Get set. Go!
Good morning. We are here at the Human Exploration Rover Challenge, and it is a beautiful day in Huntsville, Alabama. I'm here with Team Interstellars. My name is Beth Ridgway from NASA's Marshall Space Flight Center, and we're going to talk a little bit about how it went yesterday on the course, okay?
Yesterday we tried to complete the track within the 8 minutes, but we were unable to do. Today we are our main aim is to complete the task and the track in the 8 minutes only.
Fantastic. Yeah. And so can you tell me your name and what are you on the team?
My name is Aaron Singh and I'm the maintenance manager of the team.
All right. And what school are you guys from?
We are from KIT Group of Institution, India.
All right. Fantastic. So you guys traveled a long way to get here, tackled the course yesterday. Anything that you changed on the rover from yesterday?
We changed the drive axle position, and we even tried to get the suspension back to the position. We even changed the suspension lap from the original as yesterday.
And so can you tell us a little bit how your pilots trained?
They practiced, they did cycling, walking, jogging, and now they are trying to communicate and have a good communication while rover traversing the path.
And do they have anything that, do they use a watch to keep up with the time?
Yeah, they both have their stopwatch on their hands and the neck, so that they keep an eye on the time.
I mean, sometimes you gotta do that, and sometimes you just have to bypass things to make sure. There's a lot of obstacles in a new course this year. Yeah. Is this how long have you been coming to the challenge?
It's our third time in a row. We have participated before also in 2019 and 2021 also, and now we are participating in the third time, 2023.
Well, we are so glad to have you here. I know you guys are probably ready to hit the course. Thank you so much. Any sponsors you'd like to thank?
We have a sponsorship from All India Council of Technical Education. We had in Indian rupees, we have 1 lakh for a scholarship, per head scholarship.
Fantastic. All right, good luck, guys. Do you have a team motto or a team shout, like a cheer?
Yeah, we have. We'll shout like Bharat Mata Ki Jai.
Okay.
Yeah. So we'll do it together, all the team and the faculty advisor.
All right, yeah, let's hear it.
Yeah. Okay. Bharat Mata ki jai bolna.
Darbar ki jai.
Yes, all right. Thanks so much, guys. We're going to come back to you.
Rover 115. Get ready. Get set. Go.
Hi there, I'm Beth Ridgway from NASA's Marshall Space Flight Center. We're here at the Human Exploration Rover Challenge. I'm here with Ohio Northern University. And can you tell me your name?
I'm William Dreemeyer,
All right, William, and what is your major in college?
mechanical engineering.
Mechanical engineering. You know, I've heard that a lot today. Do you feel like that really helped with the rover and building everything?
Absolutely, yeah.
All right, and tell me a little bit about how the course went yesterday for you guys.
So the course went all right. We kind of got a baseline of what obstacles we want to do and like looked at all the tasks and everything. And we cut it real close on time, so I think we have a better plan to make sure we don't go over the time.
All right, fantastic. And we'll go over here to our co-pilot. What is your name?
Missy Myers.
All right, and what is your major?
Mechanical engineering.
Yep, I knew it. All right. Talk to me a little bit about how you're going to tackle the task today, Missy.
Well, we figured out which obstacle we could get over and then match that to which task we wanted to do. So we're both kind of doing the task together.
And did it surprise you? This is the first time that we're here over at the U.S. Space and Rocket Center at the Aviation Challenge course. Is this your first time being here?
Yeah, it's our first year as a team.
Oh, it's your inaugural run. That's so exciting. Next year's going to be year 30. Are you planning on coming back?
I think the school is, yeah.
Okay, fantastic. And is there anything on the rover or these tires you want to talk to me a little bit how you guys made these?
Everything was made in-house other than the outer rim of the wheels and then the pulleys and belts.
All right, and did you guys do anything team traditions to kind of get pumped up for this?
We did not.
That's okay. We can start them next year. Do you guys have any cheers, or do you want to say go your team?
Go Bears.
Go Bears. All right, you guys have a fun one on the course. We're going to cut you down in just a few minutes.
Okay, thank you.
Can you stay on this side?
Bet.
Hi there, we are back on the Human Exploration Rover Challenge course. We have another one here at the starting line. We're very excited. This team is from Bolivia. Can you tell me your name and what school you guys are from?
Hello, my name is Cecilia Duran. I'm the CEO from Centro Boliviano Americano in Santa Cruz de la Sierra, Bolivia, and we are very excited to be here. It's our second time on the pit, and we are with a new strategy now, so we are ready for the second round.
Okay, so how did yesterday go? You said no mechanical problems, but more about the strategy, right?
Exactly. Well, our first time yesterday, we tried to check what we're going to do, what obstacles we're going to pass, what bypass, what tasks we're going to make. Now we have how to control time. That is very important right now. And we have a new strategy, so we are ready for the second round.
Okay, you said communication and time is issue. They're using Apple Watches. We saw a lot of teams use that and timing. So if you don't get to this obstacle or these tasks by this certain time, we'll just move on, just bypass it. Do you guys have one of the tools to kind of work on any of the liquid retrieval?
Yeah, we work in a new tool. We just update our own tool, and we also check so many times the videos and the lives that you have, so we now already know what we're gonna do.
All right,
we're ready.
Fantastic. Are you guys ready? Yes. Can we get a cheer?
Yay, vamos, Bolivia!
Yeah, we have a lot of people here. We're going to get them kicked off in just a second. Good luck, guys.
Rover 152. Get ready. Get set. Go!
Miranda, were you at Mishu recently? No. Oh, okay. Because we had a group of people come through Mishu.
Flicker. It's also got like a weird frame rate thing.
It's at 1 over 250.
It might be that it's.
struggling to get it to the starting line.
My name is Cecilia.
Hey there, I am Beth Ridgway with NASA's Marshall Space Flight Center. It has been a day today, and you know what? It has been a day for you guys too. Yesterday you had a little bit of problems with your drivetrain, trying to get that fixed. Can you tell me your name?
My name is Cecilia Leguizamon.
All right, and you guys are from Bolivia, and what school are you from?
We are from Military School of Engineering.
All right, fantastic. And so tell me a little bit about what happened yesterday.
Yesterday our drive time messed up, so we had to adapt a new one.
And that's all about learning from your failures and trying to adapt and overcome. Seems like you guys have a great attitude. And how long did it take you to kind of work on your rover?
How long? All of these months, like 8 months.
Yeah, 8 months you have to build all of this, and you shipped it over here, or you brought it over with it in a plane?
Yes, in the airplane.
Yeah. And so talk to me a little bit about how you're going to tackle this course today.
We are so exciting and we are going through the old circuit.
Yeah, it's going to be great for you guys. And is there anyone, it takes a long time to get over here and a lot of work to put all of this together. Is there anyone you'd like to thank?
I like to thank my parents because without them I would not be here.
Well, and all of the parents, all the teachers, all the sponsors who helped to work to get these teams here. We're very excited. Are we excited, everyone? Yeah! Yeah, can we hear your chant? Can we hear your... All right, we'll get you guys counted down in just a few minutes. All right, keep streaming all day on Facebook and YouTube.
All right, guys, I'm going to say get ready, get set, go. When you hear the bullhorn go off, go.
Cuando suene la alarma.
Ready? All right. Rover, 220. Ready? Rover 220. Get ready, get set, go.
Just two of you guys stay here in case they need help. Okay. On your back. Oh, okay. Everybody else can go to the top in the end and let us know. If they need help, I want you ready to go. Okay. Everybody else. I have someone with them. If they need help.
Con calma, con calma.
And I don't mind that, right? So, and I don't mind that. I want innovation. That's part of the engineering. Of course it is. What's determining what, right? And your team deciding.
All right, we are here at the Human Exploration Rover Challenge. We're at the starting line. We have another team, University of Central Missouri. You guys are bringing in this big rover, folded up to 5x5x5, got through an inspection. How did yesterday go?
Yesterday went really good. We got to the end of the course and we were able to attempt everything we wanted to.
Hey, getting to the end is half the battle. You learned a couple of things yesterday and now you're going to kind of tackle some more things today. Is that right?
Yeah, we're going to attempt 2 more obstacles today. So.
Fantastic. And what is your name and what are you studying in college?
My name's Allison. I'm studying mechanical engineering technology.
Oh, fantastic. And what about you?
I'm Seth. I'm mechanical engineering also.
We have so many mechanical engineers here today. I think that really helps in putting the rover together. What did you guys do to train for this?
Worked out, bike, stationary bike.
Do you have a good playlist for that?
Always.
What kind of artists do you listen to? Go ahead, be honest.
Kit Moore.
Okay, there you go. So let's talk about these wheels right here. How did you guys decide on this design?
Yeah, so actually we had a different wheel design, but last week we were testing on Thursday before packing it up and they broke. So we found old wheels in the storage shed and we modified everything so we could bring these along. So.
Oh, that is very fortuitous and very innovative for you guys. I'm glad you had that and able to make it work. And it takes a long time to kind of get here from Missouri, and you have a lot of sponsors or anybody you'd like to thank?
Yeah, all of our teachers. We had a teacher, Dr. Barabas, who actually came back to the university to help us with the machining and stuff of everything. So.
Yeah, it's been 4 years since we've been here, so I'm guessing some of the past teammates and team members have passed on, graduated, and did they leave you any inspiration for coming back here?
I actually got on the team quite in the spring, so I know we had some documentation and stuff, but we basically started from scratch as far as I know of. They left us the wheels.
Hey, we're very happy for that. Well, I hope you guys are going to have a good one. Do you have a team cheer or team motto?
Not really.
All right, go guys. That's what we're going to say. All right, good luck, and we'll have him count you down, all right?
GoPro.
Alright guys, once again I'm going to say get ready, get set, go. Alright, so go, you'll hear the bullhorn, you take off. You push. Alright, here we go. Rover 148, get ready, get set, go!
Welcome back to NASA's live coverage of the 2023 Human Exploration Rover Challenge. We are at day 2. We're back with our live commentary. We've had several teams come up today. We've got several more coming down the course. We have so many teams lined up. It's going to be a lot of great action coming up soon. As a reminder, this is the first year we're back in person since 2019 for this challenge. Lance, can you tell us a bit more about this year's competition?
Oh yes, so we know that this is year 29, and we have teams from all over the world. 8 countries are represented. We have Bolivia, we have Brazil, we have Colombia, we have Dominican Republic, we have India, we also have Peru and Singapore and Mexico. So lots of representation internationally.
Absolutely, and we are in the 29th year of the competition. Can you tell us a bit more about the history of this competition?
Oh yes, so this competition has had several names. It started in 1994, and it was known as the Great Moon Buggy Race. Mm-hmm. And the name changed to Rover Challenge, and then most recently to the Human Exploration Rover Challenge, and that acronym is HERC, right?
Yeah, you'll hear us say HERC a lot, and that's what that stands for. But yeah, we have 48 teams competing in HERC this year. We've had, like I said, we've had several teams go. We got 8 rookie teams. It's really cool to see them, but it's not a disadvantage to be a rookie team because this is a whole new course we're at.
Yes.
This is the Aviation Challenge at the U.S. Space and Rocket Center. This new course has 10 obstacles, 5 tasks that they can complete along the way. Can you talk a little bit more about the course?
Oh yes, so each team has 2 pilots, 1 male, 1 female, and they have to complete the course in 8 minutes. And the idea is to accumulate points with each obstacle, and they also have the option to bypass. Yeah. Another interesting fact about the competition is that their rovers actually replicate a payload rocket. So it's 5 by 5 by 5 feet cubed, so it can actually fit inside of a rocket. And that means a lot to us because we're home of the Payload Operations Integration Center.
Yeah, here at NASA Marshall, which is a few miles away from here. We also want to talk about the awards a little bit later. We'll get into some student interviews later today.
Yes.
We'll also get into a little behind-the-scenes look, and we actually have some of that today. So we are going to give you a behind-the-scenes look at some rover anatomy with our colleague Lauren. So we're going to pass it to her.
Thanks, Alyssa. Yeah, I'm here with Escambia High School, and please tell me your name, and does your rover have a name?
My name is Kayla Guilford. I am the team lead, and our rover, we actually just named it yesterday. We were issued the number 187, and one of the judges told us that 187 is the police code for homicide, so we've named her Homicide.
Because y'all killed it yesterday?
We definitely killed it today.
Awesome. Okay, so we're going to talk a little bit more about the rover. Let's start with the wheels. That's really kind of everybody's favorite part because no wheels are anywhere alike at all. You couldn't buy wheels. You couldn't have normal air in the tire wheels. So talk to me about your wheel design.
Okay, so our wheels, we have been building up from previous years. But the whole entire center part is redesigned. So of course we have aluminum hubs that we manufactured. They're hollow, and then here the spokes are made out of carbon fiber and epoxy, and they have wooden veneers in the middle to lay down weight. We just molded them and shaped them, and then a lot of cutting down. We have carbon fiber rims, and then a really cool part of the wheels is actually the treads. So each tread, each wheel consists of 3 tread pieces, and the design was made up in CAD by one of our students, and then afterwards they put silicone, they made it into a silicone mold, and then poured polyurethane into it. And they're attached with thick epoxy, but they have little carbon fiber like twine wrapping around to really keep everything intact, because treads flying off was a big concern, but we didn't have any problems with it. So.
And I hope that y'all can see they are orange, which is school colors, I'm assuming. Yes, there's lots of orange.
Also.
Orange and blue. Okay, so next up, let's talk a little bit about the pedals and how, you know, you actually have to get through the course.
Okay, so we took inspiration from triathlon. So our pedals are really small, but that's because we use triathlon shoes for our drivers to click in to drive. And one thing you'll notice is that the seat in the back is actually facing backwards, but the back driver does not have to pedal backwards. Inside the chassis here, we do have a gearbox that reverses it, so the back seat can pedal forwards, which produces more power for going up the hills and over obstacles. So they gain that power, but we don't have to sacrifice anything. It's more space saving and efficient that way.
Awesome. Okay, and you already kind of mentioned the seats and the pilots, so talk to me a little bit about those. I mean, you've got an 8-minute course, but they need to be comfortable, right?
Oh yes. So on our first run yesterday, our back pilot, our female pilot, actually made it aware to us that the back seat was a little rough to ride on. And they are older seats. We did make these. Our school made these a couple of years back. The seat bases are made out of carbon fiber, and then it has padding. But we've put like pool noodles on top just to kind of make it more comfortable, because at the end of the day, once we get to Huntsville, that's the whole purpose, is to make things run as smoothly for the drivers as we possibly can.
Resourceful. I like the use of pool noodles. Okay, so next up, we're going to talk about the chassis, because that's kind of the whole frame, the skeleton. So talk to me about your design there.
Okay, so I'm actually, at my school, we divide building the Rover into 3 teams. We do wheels, drivetrain, and chassis. And I was on the chassis team. So our chassis is kind of unique because it's actually made out of wood. It's hollow on the inside. It's made out of cherry veneer. And we layered 7 layers of that with the grains oriented in different directions, so it gives us strength. And then inside of it, in order to mount like the drive system and the drive shafts and the wheels and all of that, we have a different type of wood called Católica, and it's a very dense wood. So it made it so that we could drill everything into it without anything shifting. It's light because it's hollow, but then everything's epoxied together, and it's really sturdy.
That is awesome. Okay, I also want to talk about, it looks like this is just the seat and the pedal, so we may have to step up there for the steering mechanism. I want to hear a little bit more about this, because again, every Rover has its unique way of steering their Rover.
Mm-hmm. So our steering mechanism is brand new this year. We cut out all the steel and aluminum parts. They're just hydraulic brakes. We didn't manufacture the brakes, but it's just a telescoping shaft in the middle. So when we steer it, there is a shaft that runs through the center beam of the chassis, and these arms right here will pull it in either direction to shift the wheels. Sort of like a bicycle's front wheel, but since it goes all the way through, it shifts both, and the steering is just in the front. There's no back steering.
Yeah, and
like a front wheel drive kind of thing.
Yeah, it makes perfect sense. Finally, accessories. That's the fun part. Where's the creativity here?
Okay, so an important accessory, we have a stopwatch on the back seat there, orange of course, so that our driver can use it, our back driver can use it, because the front driver has to be focused about doing stuff, but they can call time, because getting in under 8 minutes, even if we do all the obstacles and everything, it won't help us if we don't get in over the 8-minute line. So that was really important to have that. And then we have a clip here made out of plexiglass that holds in our tool. So it's just a plexiglass sheet and then some metal arms that convex out in order to hold it in place. And then the last one that I really like, you can't really see them, but we have little 3D printed things to hold our syringes, which is what we used for the tasks to collect our liquid samples. So I actually designed these in CAD myself. I'm proud of them. So they're just little 3D printed just to hold the syringes, but that was really important. And we placed them under the back driver because we really wanted to make it so that they could do things while we're running the course, just to kind of cut down that little bit more time.
All right, awesome. Thank you so much for sharing your Rover and helping us learn a little bit more about it. Really awesome stuff, really creative designs here. So thank you again, and we'll send it back to the broadcast booth.
Thanks, Lauren. We have some students here to talk about their Rover. We're super excited to have them here. Can you tell me your name and your role in the team?
Yeah, I'm Ivan Cabrera. I'm the development leader of the team.
Hi, my name is Angel Aguirre, and I'm the sponsorships leader.
And what school are you with?
We're with the UNAC, Universidad de Aeronautics de Querétaro.
Love that.
All right. So this is day 2 of the challenge. Talk to us about what you're feeling right now.
Well, at first we were actually kind of nervous. But right now we have the whole spirit of the team. We're ready to go. We're ready to roll. And I think we're happy. We have learned a lot of things, and we have been together as a team. So that's the thing.
Well, speaking of spirit, I heard y'all singing earlier very well. Could you tell us a little bit about the song you were singing and maybe how it's helping to boost the morale?
Obviously, well, we love mariachi. Well, that's something in Mexico very big. Also some banda. So we're playing different music genres, and we're just, hanging and having a good time.
And we know that this is a challenge, but there are other competitors here. What are your thoughts on some of the other teams? Have you had a chance to interact with any of them? Tell us about that.
Yeah, we've already had the chance to speak with some Latin American teams, also some American teams, so it's been a great opportunity to know new things. We have watched new kind of wheels, some parts of the rover that we can improve definitely on ours, so it's been a great experience.
Nice, nice. Well, can you just talk a little bit about what you've learned from yesterday and today? Like, what's your takeaway from this experience?
I think the biggest takeaway from this experience is the fact that we're always ready to learn new things, and that we don't know everything, even though we try to. We are here to learn, to keep on going, and well, with a great team, a family, the family that we made, that's the best thing we could have. So we are here to learn, to keep on improving for next year.
And you mentioned family. You all have come a long way. Is there anything that you want to say or anyone you want to thank that's helped get you here?
Well, obviously, I speak for myself, my parents, but I think the parents of all of us are really proud of us. The school and also the Querétaro government that has helped us, so we're really happy for that.
Well, we thank you so much for answering our questions.
Yes, and good luck to your team. We can't wait to see you guys hit the course later on today. We are getting ready to have a team at the start line. They're getting ready to go on the course, so we are going to pass it to our colleague, Beth.
Thanks so much, Alyssa. I have Campbell University here, home of the Fighting Camels. You can see that they all have fun little mechanical camels here. On the mechanical engineering people, we have our pilots here. What is your name?
Greeley Hibbard.
All right, and what is your name?
Josh Terrio.
All right, and you're both mechanical engineers working on this rover. Can you tell me a little bit about the offset wheels that you have here?
So originally they were aligned, but when we had to redesign our chassis about a week ago, we decided to shrink up the backside to cut about 7 pounds off of it. So that's why they're offset.
Awesome. And yesterday you said the course went well, kind of got a baseline, and this time you're going to be tackling more tasks. Is that right?
Yep. We're planning on doing more science this time, a little more confident than we were first run.
All right, you guys, it's going to be great. We're going to count you off here in a few minutes, and best of luck to you.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Alyssa?
Hi. We have some students here with us right now from Campbell University. Can you tell me your name and your role on the team?
Yes, I'm Harrison Smith. I'm mission director for this year.
And I'm Sam Sandifer. I'm the previous mission director and one of the fabrication leads for this year.
And we're so glad to have you with us today. Talk to us about your strategy. This is day 2.
So we're implementing some new wheels on this course today, and that is going to improve our strategy by taking on more obstacles. Those taking on more obstacles are going to allow us to attempt more science tasks where a majority of points are being held. So we want to take on those with full force and see us improve our point scoring and standing overall.
And you participated yesterday. What was challenging about yesterday?
Well, we were running on some backup wheels. We had a critical failure in one of our primary wheels we've been working real long and hard on. It was a very heartbreaking testing day for that, but we were able to persevere and move through because we were just taking on these technical risks throughout the year, and we knew there was some risk to it, but we were able to circumvent that by adding on those previous wheels. You can actually see them on our rover today. They're sitting in the back. We're still going to use those 2 backup wheels, but we're reintroducing the carbon fiber wheel. We're very proud of these. Moving forward, we handcrafted the carbon fiber springs that we're going to work really well, hopefully. We're just going to see how it turns out.
And what about the team? Tell us about the morale of the team.
It's just such a resurgence after we saw, oh man, our wheels broke, but then we were right back to it that morning, getting everything fixed up. And it proved well. We've got 5th place unofficially yesterday, and we're hoping to keep that or move forward.
Especially after COVID, we're so happy to be here. I've been in this team this is my 4th year now. This is my first time here, and I'm ready to just do as good as we possibly can and just like try and bring home gold, but we'll see what we can do.
Speaking of that, our competition has been virtual in the past. Did you guys compete in the virtual competition?
Yes, so last year we actually placed 3rd overall. I don't remember the other award off the top of my head.
We did the science task award.
Yeah, we got the science task award as well. So hopefully we're going to get pretty close to that again, but a podium finish would be amazing. And we're going to do the best we possibly can.
Hope so, that's right.
Great, we're excited to see you on the course. You talked about this wheel a little bit. Can you go into more depth about the design of this?
Oh yes, so these are handcrafted carbon fiber springs. We take layers of carbon fiber, fiberglass, mix them with epoxy, layer them, put them in a vacuum chamber, heat them at a temperature oven until they get this nice form to them. We do that about 12 times for all our wheels, place them in such a specific shape by running several simulations, getting just all of it just right.
And then the tread is made of TPU, which is 3D printed. So each one of these is made of 4 different sections, which each one takes a total of 60 hours to print. So we've been printing for a long time.
Very nice.
Well, what about your T-shirts? I noticed very, very vivid and bright. Could you tell us a little bit about the design of those, or maybe the symbolism in them?
Yes. So our Campbell University is the fighting camels, so we wanted to incorporate that as large as possible on our T-shirts. We also wanted to incorporate the engineering aspect to that, and so that, of course, was all the mechanical features. And so we knew we were going to go with our colors, orange and black. So we said we'll do a plain black T-shirt with this nice custom bright orange that sticks out with all the intricate details of the mechanical aspect.
Then on the back we have all of our sponsors as well.
That's right. Shout out to all our sponsors who were able to help us get here, make this rover possible. Very thankful and proud.
Great. We have a huge line of rovers getting ready, lining up here to get to the start line. You could probably hear them getting excited. So thank you so much for joining us. We loved hearing about this wheel. We loved hearing about your strategy for today. Wow, we couldn't thank you enough. That was great. So we do actually have a team up at the start line right now, and so I'm going to go ahead and pass it to our colleague, Beth.
Thanks so much, Alyssa. I am here. We have another team at the start line. And can you tell me your name and what school you're from?
I'm Sede, and we are from Vellore Institute of Technology, Chennai.
All right, fantastic. You said yesterday it went pretty well, and you guys are going to be tackling a little bit more today. Is that right?
Right. Like yesterday, we had this minor difficulty with the wheel, and I think we fixed it today, so I think everything should go well.
All right, and we'll talk to our co-pilot over here. Can't really quite see your face, but what's your name?
I'm Sugohita.
All right, fantastic. And how did you train for this?
Yeah, I've been training for the past 1.5 months. You know, I'm making my legs strong, so I don't get tired by the end of the track.
Yeah, we don't want to be gassed out. So looks like you guys are ready to go. I wish you the best of luck. All right, thanks so much, guys, and have a good one. Thank you.
Yes.
But when you're talking to us, look at us.
Hello, we have the team that is about to get on the course is with us right now. Can you tell us your name and your school name?
Yeah, my name is Yogendra Prasad, and I'm from VIT Chennai. Our team name is Movis, and I'm the design lead for this team. So yeah.
I'm Meenakshi. I'm also from VIT Chennai. That's in the southern part of India, and yeah, we are about a team of 30. And we have 16 members here, along with our one faculty advisor. And yeah, I am the STEM lead for our team. Maybe to brief on, we have covered about 5,000 students under STEM, and we have covered about a lot of government school students, like below poverty line education and rural education and development. Yeah. So, to talk about the rover, maybe some unique mechanisms which you used, if you could go on.
Yeah, talk about your rover a little bit while you're getting on the course.
Yeah, it's been real fun designing the rover. We had several references from here and there. It's from motorcycles and even automobiles. You take the suspension and stuff. It's a lot of things. So yeah, if you look at the course right now, you see that the Knuckles and Hub and all, like, we designed it, with all the references we had before, and it's been real fun.
Yeah, the wheels are made up of carbon fiber, and we've used chromoly 4130 for the chassis and the frame. We had a change of design after ORR, the operational review and the design review. And as we move on, we have back facing, like the seat arrangement. And yes, that's right, maybe.
What do you think has been your biggest challenge since you've been participating? This is day 2, and what have you learned?
The backstage challenges, maybe the organizing the team. After speaking to a lot of teams, we've got to know there's different committees for sponsorship and or other departments except the technical department. But here everybody worked in every department, and which had a difficulty in piling up the work and completing it, with a short duration of time. And on the field, it was a very good and fun experience for the pilots to ride over the course yesterday. And I think they're pretty smooth over here now. And they're able to move because they had a very good experience yesterday. And yeah, we are right here, the course.
Great. It looks like your team has bypassed that incline. Can you talk more about what you've chosen to tackle today?
We are focusing more on the task tool completion because that has more points, and if we do that, we can have a really good place in the list. So that's there, and I guess
Also, based on the pilot's capacity of exerting force and the speed, along with the rover which we have designed, we have skipped some obstacles, but tried to attempt the tasks embedded within the obstacle. So that, as he said, we have designed a multifunctional task tool, which has a lot of capabilities on a whole. And yes, and we have also trained the drivers on how to operate it, so that we can complete the task in the given time and score more.
Well, we appreciate you talking with us, and we wish you and your team the best of luck.
Yes, why don't you go cheer on your team? We want you to be able to go see how they're doing. So thank you so much for joining us here in the booth. Thank you. So it looks like we do have another team ready at the start line. We are going through these teams like crazy this afternoon. We have so many lined up, so many exciting things happening here at the 2023 Human Exploration Rover Challenge. I'm going to go ahead and pass it to our colleague, Beth.
Thanks so much. I'm here with the Rover Dogs. Oh. No. Okay, yeah. Thanks. All right. What school are you from?
We are from Southwestern Oklahoma State University in Weatherford, Oklahoma.
All right, fantastic. And what's your name?
My name is Jan Ortiz.
All right, and what are you studying?
So I am manufacturing engineering technology. We just do engineering stuff. We build parts that make parts.
And that really came in handy yesterday because you guys had a problem with your wheel. Still made it under 8 minutes. And what did you guys do to fix that yesterday?
So our drive shaft actually broke off before we started, so we had to get it on really tight in there. And then once we were pedaling through, it broke off again, and we had no time to fix it at that point, so we had to pick it up and finish under 8 minutes, so we pushed it. But once we got back to the pit, we welded this part right here. We make sure that it was nice and tight whenever we put it back on. And hopefully now, if it breaks off, I have my tools with me to fix it. So
fantastic. And communication is so important. Is that one of the reasons that you guys are just kind of back to back so you can be able to hear each other better?
Yes, ma'am. I think that it's going to work really well. Me and him communicate pretty good, and we're both pretty loud.
I love it. Well, let's get loud for you guys. Let's do the best you can. I'm going to see you at the finish line, all right?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thanks so much. Back to you, Alyssa.
Hello, we are back in the broadcast booth with another team. All these students, they're super excited to be here. Can you tell me your names and what your role in the team is?
Okay, hello. This is our advisor, and this is Nicholas. He can listen anything, but he communicates with sign language.
Thank you. We're so excited to have you all here. Lance, do you have any questions for them?
Oh, most definitely. Can y'all tell us about your rover?
Okay, our rover is made with aluminum 70 and 75. So the wheels, we use a material is called PBR. PBR, and the transmission, we use pinions to the transmission. Also, we have to put our rover according to the people with hearing apartment. For example, we put mirrors inside because he communicated in that way with the pilot in front.
And what are some of the challenges that you've faced with having to do something like that?
Okay, so our team is composed by 26 people, but unfortunately 20 of them can't be here because their visa appointment was postponed. So we seek to represent them here, and to us it's so important that we can have a person with hearing impairment because they have the opportunity to participate in this kind of event, international and important events. So that's our proposal too.
And can you tell us about your pilots for your team?
Okay. For example, our pilot, he is the second one, and the first one is here. So she communicates with him with the mirrors. She tried to pay attention to both, and that is the way to communicate them.
And I'd like to know what your words of encouragement are for anyone who's dealing with other difficulties like that.
Okay. Que si por favor puedes traducir qué dificultad más él muestra cuando se vaya a comunicar.
Cuando tú estás manejando el rover, ¿para ti es difícil o es fácil? No, para mí es fácil. Realmente manejar el rover como persona sorda, pues es fácil. La parte de comunicación, como dijo Darío, yo utilizo una serie de espejos y de esa manera también puedo comunicarme con la otra persona oyente. Pero sí es importante para eso que la otra persona oyente pues también conozca la lengua de señas para poder parar.
So he said, to me it's really easy because I have a really good communication with my partner. So I try to pay attention all of the time to the mirrors, and it's really good because I have really good connection with my partner.
Great. We can't wait to see you guys on the course. Is there anyone you want to thank?
¿Qué queremos o qué pensamos para hacer?
Bueno, tú quieres enviar una invitación. Nicolás entonces dice que va a enviar una invitación a todas las personas sordas de todo el mundo para que participen en este tipo de eventos aquí en la NASA, que así como él, muchas personas en condición de discapacidad también pueden participar en el NASA Human Exploration Rover Challenge.
Okay, he said that he wants to send a message in all of the world and people here that the most important is that the people like him has the opportunity to be here with all of the people and participate in this kind of events, and they have all of the abilities and to do it.
Absolutely, we couldn't agree more. It's so wonderful to have you here. We can't thank you enough. We want you to go cheer on your team and get ready to watch them on the course. And we are going to watch some of that coverage right now. So we'll be back here in just a little bit. Thank you for joining us here at the 2023 Human Exploration Rover Challenge. We have a team here. Their students are here and family and members are here. So we're going to ask you, what's your name and what was your role in the team?
Hi, my name is Rudransh Gupta and I'm the team captain.
Hi, I'm Avishi and I'm the social media and marketing lead, and I'm also the female rover driver.
Hi, I'm Rishabh Hasseen and I'm the student safety officer.
And what school are you guys with?
We are from Shivnada Institute of Eminence from India.
All right, and we understand that your rover did not make it with you, but yet we're glad to have you here, and we want to know what happened behind the scenes. You know, like how did you tell us a little bit about your rover and how you put it together, the process?
So we have been preparing for this challenge for over 8 months now, and we have worked very hard. So for our drivetrain, we used bevel gears instead of the traditional belt drivetrain and the chain drive systems you must be seeing here. And we had made one of the lightest rover. Our rover, weighed around 35 to 40 kilograms only. So we were pretty confident that if our rover would made it, we could have, won something.
Well, tell us a little bit about one of the parts of this competition is social media presence, and you said you're the marketing and comms guru. Would you tell us a little bit about some of the things y'all did to promote your team and your rover?
We mainly conducted a lot of STEM activities for the underprivileged kids in our country. We had we got great help from the Shiksha Foundation, which comes under the HCL, and yes, I also looked after the Instagram and LinkedIn.
So we have been, conducting social quizzes on Instagram stories, and we have been interacting with our, followers of our page, who underprivileged students
more than
also.
600 students
More
who
than
came
six-
to our campus to witness the rover in action, and they actually sat on the rover and drove it around on the track that was created by the university. So the exposure to these high school and middle school children was amazing, and it inspires them to come forward in the next couple of years to come here and participate in us. And we have some school students from Shiv Nadar School also here. We had the school students from Vidya Gyan, which is one of our, sister foundations of the Shiv Nadar Foundation. And of course, we got great support from the HCL Tech USA and HCL India, Shiv Nadar Foundation, HCL Foundation, who have supported our students majorly in all the participation right here.
And would you tell us who you are?
Okay, I am Vinny Mathur. I am the team advisor for the Rover Yantraki team as well as the Shiv Nadar Institution of Eminence. I head external relations for the Vice Chancellor's office, and I'm so happy to come here the second time. The last time I came was in 2015 with my earlier students. Yes.
Well, we thank you so much for joining us. We're so sorry that your rover didn't make it, but regardless, I'm sure you guys are learning so much being here at this competition this year. Thank you all so much. I see that you have your team spirit here, and your morale is amazing. Thank you for joining us in the broadcast booth. Good luck to you guys. I hope you guys come back next year. Absolutely.
For sure.
Yeah. So we actually do have a team waiting at the start line that we are going to toss to now. So we are going to our colleague, Beth.
Thanks so much, Alyssa and Lance. I am here with one of the Ricky High School teams from McKinley High. And tell me a little bit about your troubles yesterday.
Okay, so yesterday our welding actually broke halfway through the course, so our whole weld came off. So we actually had to push our rover to the finish line.
All right, and how did you overcome that last night?
Well, this morning we actually got up really early and we came and we got our wheel welded back on. So it's fine now. So we should do just fine on the course today.
Fantastic. And what grade are you in high school?
I'm in the 12th grade.
All right, and your name?
Angel Brodus.
All right, Angel, thank you so much for being here. And what is your name, sir?
Jamal Muhammadu.
All right, Jamal, what is your favorite subject in school?
So my favorite subject is engineering. I plan on being an engineer, or to go in more specifics, maybe math. I like math a lot.
That's awesome. So you guys trained a lot for this. I know you swapped up your wheel design from earlier, but I appreciate you guys being here. Let's hit it on the course, right?
All right, yes.
All right, thanks guys so much. Have a good one. Good luck.
Okay, guys, I'm going to say get ready, get set, go. When I say go, you take off. Any questions? Nope. All right, feet right. Heads right?
Yep.
You ready to race?
Yep.
Here we go. Rover 2, 2, 3. Get ready, get set, go.
All right, welcome back to the 2023 Human Exploration Rover Challenge live commentary that we're doing here right now. We are doing student interviews, we're doing a behind the scenes look, but I'm Alyssa Lee with NASA's Marshall Space Flight Center.
And I'm Lance Davis, and I'm with Marshall as well.
Yeah, so we're here watching these rovers. We've had several amazing rovers go today. Some have had a little trouble on the course we've seen, but we have so many coming up next. If you could see the line just of rovers coming up, and it looks amazing. We're so excited to be here. I do want to remind everyone that we are on social media. You can follow us on Facebook and Twitter to get updates throughout the day. We'll be posting. Also follow us on NASA Marshall Space Flight Center social media channels. We're miles away from Marshall right now. We're doing a lot of great work there, but definitely check out that social media. Use the hashtag NASAHERC to join in on the conversation. Get engaged with others around the world who are watching the competition with you. And Lance, speaking of social media, you know, we talked about the people watching online, but we've got a ton of people here that just love this competition, love what we do here.
Yes, we have so many sponsors and supporters, and we just want to take this time out to tell them thank you. Yes. Their support is vital to this event to promote STEM education.
Yes. Yeah, they promote our STEM education, and they're really inspiring this Artemis generation we have here. These students building these rovers are the Artemis generation.
Yes.
The Artemis missions are right at the peak. I really want to say we had a successful Artemis 1 launch
back in November.
Yes, and now we're gearing up for Artemis 2. We just announced the crew of Artemis 2. Can you talk a little bit more about those missions? What the goal is there?
Well, you know, the goal is to bring humanity back to the moon. And we're sending the first woman and first person of color and first Canadian to the moon. And eventually we will go to Mars.
The first Canadian is going on Artemis 2 around the moon, so we're excited to see that. You know, we're going to the South Pole of the moon. This is an undiscovered, we've never researched that area before, not through Apollo. So we're excited to get there, learn more about lunar ice. That's a huge thing that we're wanting to research to really get a sustainable human presence on the moon.
Yes.
And where are we going from there?
We're going to Mars.
That's right, we're going to Mars.
We're going to launch, we're going to land, we're going to live, and we're going to learn.
That's right. So we are super excited for the Artemis generation. These students that are here today are excited for this Artemis generation, this Artemis era of space exploration. These rovers that they're testing today on this course simulates, you know, a lunar terrain. It simulates a Martian terrain, other solar bodies. So they're excited to test these rovers on this course. We're getting ready to see some rovers soon here.
Soon, yes.
Yeah.
And those rovers, they actually replicate a payload rocket, the size and size.
Yes, these rovers have to fit the size of a rocket payload. They have to be lightweight. That's another thing we haven't really mentioned today. You'll see some teams talking about the rovers being lightweight. So that's another thing.
And that's one of the categories in the competition.
Yeah, an award they can win, yeah.
Yes.
Absolutely. So we have a team ready to talk at the start line. They're going to talk more about their rover, what they're getting ready to do on the course. So we're going to pass it to our colleague, Beth.
Thanks so much, Lance and Alyssa. I am here with Trine University. I have both design technology engineers here. This is their senior project. They are really you know, things don't always go to plan, but they are learning from their failures. Maybe not failures, just learning some lessons yesterday, right?
Right, exactly.
And tell me a little bit about what you did to fix some of the things to make it better for today.
So we reinforced our pedal assemblies, and we also made our belt a lot tighter to avoid slipping.
All right, thank you so much. And what's your name?
Emma.
All right, Emma, and what did you guys do to train for this?
So we actually had done quite a bit of biking, and then Ernesto actually goes to the gym every day, so he's done a lot of work to put towards this.
Any fun playlists that you had to listen to when you were biking or hiking?
Yeah, your usual rap gets me going.
Obviously, absolutely. All right, well, I wish you guys the best of luck. Trine University, do you guys have a motto or a go mascot or whatever? Go ahead.
We are thunderous.
All right, let's thunder it up. All right, thanks so much, guys. We'll get you on the course. Alyssa?
Thank you, Beth. We have the team here. Your rover is about to get on the course. Can you tell me your name and what was your role in the team?
Yeah, my name is Austin Hensley, and I was the team lead.
My name's Jacob Clark, and I was the team lead fabricator.
All right, so talk to us about the strategy that your team is using today.
Yes, so We know that for us to get in the top 5, we need about 15 points. So we are going to hit the first obstacle and the first task, and then kind of make our way around the course and take some points towards the end of the course just to make sure we get the under 8 minutes.
And this is day 2, so would you tell us what are some of the challenges that you experienced yesterday and what you're hoping to do differently to overcome those challenges?
Yeah, so our big issue yesterday was the freewheel hub on the rear pedals broke, so we had no power in the back, and kind of our biggest issue was our seats were moving, so it was difficult for the pilots to get a lot of power.
It looks like your team is bypassing an obstacle now. Can you walk us through what is happening?
Yeah, so kind of our goal here was we know we need to get to in 8 minutes. So we figured out a lot of wasted time happened getting on and off. So if we could limit that and just move the vehicle to where our next task is, there was no reason for us to pedal through the rest of the course.
And speaking of those tasks, those are the liquid sample retrievals. Can you talk us through the design of that tool that you made?
Yeah.
Okay. So our task tool is actually a 3D printed task tool. The tasks that we intended to do were the task embedded in the ravine obstacle, and then the 15-pound lid as well that you have to keep open and extract the sample size from while you're holding the lid open. So our design is basically a extendable hook with a siphon that we'll be able to put in the tubes and pump the water out into containers that are mounted in between the rear operator's legs.
Talk to us about the morale amongst your team. Like, what are y'all feeling? Like, how has it been? This is day 2. Tell us a little bit about that.
It was stressful yesterday. Afterwards, we had to, we had to fix a lot today to make sure that we were ready. We're pretty happy, I would say, overall with the Rover. Now it works much better right now than it did right before we started yesterday. Morale was a little low going into the first excursion. We were all pretty nervous, and it didn't perform as well as we were hoping it would.
All right. Well, is there anyone you want to thank?
Thank Trine University and our DET department for letting us come and giving us the opportunity to come, and everyone that kind of got us here.
Amazing. Thank you so much. It's so great to hear your story, to learn more about your Rovers. Your Rover. I want you guys to go cheer on your team, see them do those tasks. I'm excited to see them do the task today. So thank you so much for joining us in the booth. We are going to talk a little bit more about the safety requirements and kind of the inspections that you guys have to go through before you get on the course. I mean, there's a lot to do before you even step foot towards the start line. So we are going to pass to our colleague Lauren to talk more about that. Lauren?
That's right, Alyssa. So although, you go through the course, it does not start there. And with me to help kind of explain what all the pre-requirements are, I have Alex with Texas Tech University. Tell me your major.
I'm mechanical engineering.
Okay, and first talk to me a little bit about all the Rovers have to be able to fold into a 5x5x5 cube. Talk to me about the importance of why you even need that.
I mean, when you're trying to get something to another planet, it's going to have to fit into a space requirement. So when it folds, you don't want to take up as much space as possible. You want as little space as possible.
And how did Texas Tech get their Rover designed for that folding mechanism?
So we have 2 triangle plates that help distribute a load when unfolded, but we also welded a hinge on the bottom of it, so it folds upwards. And then we also have nesting wheels, so it can fold as much as possible before it starts hitting the opposite side.
Now, another thing that's important on the spaceship is weight, and I know that there are a lot of teams out here that are trying to go for a lighter weight Rover. That may not have been y'all's tactic there. So explain to me a little bit about what your design, how sturdy it was, and how much it weighed, if you know that off the top of your head.
So we definitely did go for a sturdier design for it. We ended up weighing in about 367 pounds. Definitely one of the heavier ones here, but yeah, we went with a higher factor of safety. We were kind of worried that if it wasn't as, our factor of safety wasn't as high, it would kind of break on the course. So we haven't had any issues breaking, but we definitely were a little heavy.
Sure. Now, speaking of some of those safety requirements, walk me through some of the ones that, you know, were required and what y'all did to meet those requirements.
So seatbelts were obviously required. We went with the 3-point seatbelt restraint. So that was one of the ones that were like, it was highly recommended, but we went with it. And then also our wheels are a little bit further out, so we had no chance of hitting the moving parts as well. So, and then to make sure during the course that it doesn't unfold, we also added a latching mechanism to prevent it from unfolding.
Okay, wonderful. And is there anybody you want to, you know, give a shout out to, any sponsors to thank before, you know, we go?
Yeah, of course. We want to thank Lyndon Bissell for sponsoring us, and then we also want to thank the Texas Tech Machine Shop for being there and supporting us through this whole competition. And Tyne Art Medals for their donations as well.
Wonderful. And I know that you all see behind me this wonderful pineapple, and I've already asked, but I can't wait to share. What does the pineapple stand for? The very cool pineapple.
Currently, as of right now, it is our mascot. Kind of here to cheer us on. And we had a watermelon yesterday and today, which was really good for some electrolyte replenishing. So we haven't cut it yet, so we're kind of carrying it around like a little pet right now.
All right. I will take. Well, thank y'all so much for talking to me a little bit about that, and we're wishing you the best of the luck for the rest of the competition. Sending it back to the broadcast booth.
Thank you, Lauren. It's so interesting to hear from these teams about the behind-the-scenes work that they're doing to get here at this competition today. We are coming to the end of this segment of our broadcast where Lance and I are going to take a little bit of a break, but don't go anywhere because Rovers are going to be on this course all day. We're going to have starting line reporting as well. We'll have interviews with the teams at the start line, so you don't want to miss a thing. So stay tuned. And Lance, where can they watch at?
Oh, they can watch on Facebook and YouTube, and they need to follow us on Facebook and Twitter as well. Hashtag is NASA HERC.
Yeah, join the conversation.
And also at Rover Challenge.
That's right. But we will be taking a little bit of a break. We have a huge line of Rovers ready to go, though. I mean, they're going to be on the course very soon. We already have some on the course right now. So stay tuned, and we'll be back with our live commentary a little later this afternoon. You have been watching NASA's live coverage of the 2023 Human Exploration Rover Challenge. We'll see you here soon.
Sorry guys, no interview, but you guys are gonna do awesome.
Rover 104, get ready, get set, go!
Hi there, we're at the Human Exploration Rover Challenge here at Huntsville, Alabama. We're at the aviation course. It's a new course this year, and I am here with a team at the starting line. They're getting up, stretching out. We have a lot of teams on the course right now. You can probably see some of those going on. And yesterday, you guys had a great run. What are you doing to kind of improve on that today?
So we did a pretty great run. We topped a top 5 finish. We did improve our steering system and our task tool just to get a little bit of edge on both of them, time-wise and performance. Since we skipped some tasks that we do plan on performing today, hopefully it will get us in a bigger position that we were in yesterday. So our expectations are extremely high, but either we win or we learn. That's basically our mentality right now, and we want to give it all. So.
Oh, that is a great way to think about this. You win or you learn. Now, tell me, what school are you from again?
We're from the University of Puerto Rico, Mayagüez West campus.
All right, and it took you guys a little bit to get here, so you couldn't be here without some of the sponsors, is that right?
Yeah, but huge shout out to FedEx since they had a one-day shipping. We did manage to schedule that with them, and it got really fast here in time, so that really helped us a lot. When we got here the other day, it was completely fine. The rover was intact, so that really helped us gain an edge in the performances upgrades we wanted to do. Since I know that some shipping methods can, damage the rover itself, but thankfully, I can be more thankful of FedEx.
Oh, that is so fantastic. And on the back of your shirts, you guys have things.
Yeah, so we have Naval Nuclear Lab, Northrop Grumman, we have GM on our sleeves, and NASA too. We also have FedEx on there. We have Racing Arc, which is a welding company from Puerto Rico. We also have, let's see, Boeing. And I think that's all of them, right? Yeah. Yeah.
We got them all. Yeah, no.
It's a lot.
It is a lot, and I mean, it takes a lot of people to get here. And how long did it take you guys to build your rover?
Wow, it was pretty complex. Team captain, I really wanted to start early, way before the manuals were, sent out in their site. So we started around May of last year just to design the entire thing, since the implementation of the belt drive system that NASA started off last year. We really wanted to upgrade that, since last year we had a little bit of trouble with that. We were really accustomed to chain drive, so we viewed it as a challenge. Started tackling from May. We finished the design by November, but we planned on starting the manufacturing by December, but unfortunately we had Hurricane Fiona that delayed us quite a while. Shipping times, the campus was closed for 2 full weeks, so yeah, that delayed us. But we did begin full manufacturing on January, and we literally finished it last week.
Yeah, your team is bringing the energy. We have the air horns. Do you guys have any kind of chants or anything that you do?
Oh yeah, we have a lot. We have way too much from that. But we love to say, our words like Boricua. We like to sing the Plenas, which is a cultural song. And yeah, that's basically the most popular ones we like to do. And jump around. We like to scream. We like to make a lot of noise. So
that's in
our blood. That's in our blood.
Yeah, we've been doing this for 29 years. Next year will be year 30. We're so excited that you guys are here, and we'll get you guys counted down here in just a few minutes. And good luck on the course.
Sure thing. Thank you. Good luck to other teams.
All right, thank you.
Rover 129, get ready, get set, go!
Dale. Turno. Este que importa.
Hey y'all, we are out here at the Human Exploration Rover Challenge. We are at the start line and we have another team just now getting ready. Can you guys give me your names real quick?
My name is Owen Jansen.
I'm Celine Zarate. Awesome, and what team are you with?
Christian Brothers University in Memphis, Tennessee.
Well, just up the way. So tell us a little bit about your rover. How did things go yesterday?
So the name's Carbon Comet. We use a whole lot of carbon fiber. Yesterday we got through an obstacle, got to another one, and we just smashed our wheel in. So last night we made these wheels out of plywood. So now we can race. Broke our wheels, but we can race today, so we're happy.
Well, I'm glad that you guys are out here. So what is your strategy then today with these plywood wheels? Do you have to take things a little bit more delicately, or what are we thinking?
Well, obviously these are new wheels, so we didn't get to test as much as home. So we're a little uncertain as to how it'll go, but we do have a lot of traction, so we do have the opportunity to go through different obstacles this time. So we're looking forward to it. I think we'll do well, hopefully, so we're good.
Well, I'm excited to see you guys. We'll make it quick and simple then. Do you have any shout outs that you want to give to anybody real quick?
Yeah, we'd like to shout out our advisor, Dr. Shea, Mr. Motes, Thomas Podesta. Anyone at CBU, they helped us build this. So.
Well, congratulations to you guys, and we're excited to see you guys get started, all right? Okay, guys, we'll go back to watching the race then.
With the back wheel?
Yes, I'll keep my hand.
Yeah, unless we have serious issues.
Yeah. We got this.
Yeah.
This is a starter. If the golf cart's off the course. hard off the course by before. Copy. Is off the course, correct? No. All right, guys, we're going to race. If you catch him, hit him. Okay. You ready to race? Yes. All right, here we go. Rover 147. Get ready. Get set. Go. If not,
Let's go.
we'll get some tires here. Let's go. Comfortably.
How's steering? Hey everyone, we have teams lined up at getting ready to start for the Human Exploration Rover Challenge. Now we have more than 48 teams from all across the world, and we actually have a team here from Singapore today. And thank you so much for coming to Sweet Home, Alabama. So tell me really quick, what's your names?
Samira Dibrawal
and Shauna Kamat.
Awesome. Now tell me a little bit about your rover, because it looks like you have 6 wheels, and that's a little unique that we've seen out here today.
What we've done is basically, this is used for stability and for a low center of gravity, so we can traverse the obstacles.
Now, did you guys get to test any of those obstacles yesterday?
No, not really. Yeah,
we did, but like our team did.
Yeah.
Other people from our team.
Okay, so is this your first time racing then, this whole weekend?
Yeah.
Okay, so what's the strategy then? Like, what are we going for?
So from our teammates, we learned some obstacles are do's and some obstacles are don'ts. So we're trying to follow that. We're going to try avoiding the mud patches, because we heard from other teams that the mud was really hard to traverse through. And I think the ice cave shalom, that's something we're going to try attempting. Yeah, definitely.
Yep, so we're going to stick to speed.
Yeah, speed.
So stick to speed, so you're going for the 8-minute mark and under then. Are you going to go for any of the retrievals, do you think?
No, I don't think so.
I don't think so. I mean, it'll all depend on the time, but right now we don't have plans.
Okay, well, I love it. Well, is there anything that you want to give a quick shout out to? I know you came all the way here from Singapore.
Yeah.
My dog, Oreo.
And our school, Singapore. NPS.
NPS. Well, thank you guys so much for coming here, and good luck today. I'm excited to see you start racing.
Okay, thank you so much.
watching them go around the
Yeah, he's watching them go around the corner. Okay, just
But I mean,
checking.
if you don't want to scoot, like a little bit.
I'll be fine because I have the umbrella, and you'll be leaving, so.
Out here at the starting line for NASA's Human Exploration Rover Challenge. We have teams from all across the world out here, including one from Mexico. Can I get a big cheer just really quickly? I think we have the energy, so you quickly tell me just your names and what your role is.
My name is Rafael Diaz and I'm the team leader.
My name is Renata Camacho and I'm in prototype development.
Well, this is a very unique rover, and I understand that this is going to be your first time racing for this whole weekend, correct?
Yep, that's correct.
Yeah, we had issues during the mission readiness review with our wheels, but we have since fixed them and we're here to try it out.
Well, tell me a little bit about your wheels. Like, what made you pick this design? I see there's some really cool tread marks on here too.
Yeah, the first design was to get a rim made of aluminum to shock absorbs and doesn't give all the work to suspension.
Yeah, then we put the lids on top to avoid the deformation and to essentially make them stay round because the aluminum just didn't hold up as we wanted it to.
Right. Well, it looks like, so these look like they're designed to take on as many of the challenges as possible. What's your strategy today, though?
Well, our strategy is to go through the simple obstacles and bypass the ones, but we tried very hard.
Yeah, just essentially give it our all.
Well, how have you guys been training then for this race? I mean, you guys look like you're ready to go. Everybody looks ready to go. But has there been a lot of training, a lot of prep?
A lot of training, a lot of caffeine, and making...
and a lot of good energy, essentially.
Well, I love it. Well, I love it, and congratulations and good luck to all of you. I'll let you guys keep going, but I think we need just one more cheer from everybody before we get started. Can we get a big cheer? Mexico! 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 Awesome. Thank you.
that a girl pushing? Yep.
We are out here at the starting line for NASA's Human Exploration Rover Challenge. We are checking in with the teams just before they get started. As we mentioned earlier, we have teams from all across the world here, but we also have some a little bit closer to home. We have a team from South Alabama gearing up. Now quickly tell me, this is a unique rover. Can you tell me your names and something that stands out to you about this?
My name is Felicity Bryant, and something that stands out to me about it is our back-to-back design. We haven't seen a lot of other teams with the back-to-back design, and we love it because it just folds up in the middle.
And I'm Michael Cottrell, and one unique thing about our rover is we actually have a steering wheel, unlike other teams.
Well, tell me, why did you guys choose a back-to-back design, and what's the perk of having a steering wheel?
So the back-to-back design means we could just have a mirrored image of our rover from one side to the other, so we could easily manufacture parts.
Oh my goodness, that's incredible. So, and I'm looking then, am I correct in assuming that you made these tires yourself as well?
Yes, ma'am. The original intention was to 3D print our tires, but our printer failed about halfway through a tire, and we tried to get it reworking, but ended up having to improvise our tires. So these are actually plywood, styrofoam, and rubber.
That's incredible. Did you guys get to test out this design and your tires yesterday?
Actually, yes. We bypassed most of the obstacles, but we were able to finish the course in a little bit over the time, about 15 minutes.
So what's today's strategy then? Are we going to go for time, or are we going for as many challenges as possible? Walk me through it once you're envisioning.
Today we're going to try to go for time. We're going to try to go and hit a few obstacles, but mainly our goal is to get under the 8 minutes.
Okay, now I gotta ask, you have a very unique friend up front. Is this the mascot? What are we doing with this astronaut up here?
Yes, that is Jonathan. He was given to us by one of the Alabama Space Grant representatives yesterday, so we zip-tied him on there today for good luck.
Well, I love it. Well, since we have a little bit of time before you guys get started, do you have anything that you want to shout out to? Anybody who's been really helpful to getting you guys here today?
We would love to shout out our university because they've actually been a great sponsor in all this. We'd like to thank, of course, Miss Catherine Champion, because she helped us order all the parts for this, which was a hassle in itself.
And as well as Dr. Stedman and Dr. Richardson for just encouraging us the whole way.
Well, you know, you have teams from all across the country here. Have you been able to interact with anybody in the pit crews or anything like that?
Oh, of course. As you can see, we have multiple stickers all over our rover from many of the different teams from around here. So, yeah, we definitely have.
Yes, we've been trying to show our support every time somebody gives us a sticker, we add it to our rover. So.
Well, I love that. So does that mean that you're going to be taking this rover home with you?
Yes, ma'am. It will be coming home with us. Everybody else on the team except for me graduates this year, so I hope to continue the project next year.
Well, fingers crossed for you guys and good luck today. Thank you so much for talking with me and good luck.
Thank you.
Rover 182, get ready, get set, go!
Because I have no drive.
Yep, we're just gonna have to push.
I have no drive.
Yeah.
We are back for NASA's Human Exploration Rover Challenge. Now again, we have teams competing in high school and in college, and we have a high school team out here from the Dominican Republic. Really quickly, can you tell me the name of your school that you're from?
Liceo Científico Dr. Miguel Canal Lázaro.
I think we need to do that one more time because it looked like you guys were going to say it at the same time. So can we say it one more time?
Liceo Científico Dr. Miguel Canela Lázaro.
That's perfect. And you guys are in high school. I believe you're both 17. Is that correct? Okay, and what are your names?
My name is Adriel Tálamo.
Ilen Duarte.
Okay, and you guys have been preparing for this for quite a bit of time. Tell me a little bit about your rover and what stands out. I really like the tires.
Yeah, the rover, the wheels is my favorite part of the rover is the wheels, and it's made of plastic tube and tape and rubber for more friction. And this is aluminum, and it's a special part of a rover.
Well, I know that rovers have to be lightweight because we want to try to simulate a little bit what's going on the moon. I know that you guys got to race a little bit yesterday. How did yesterday go? What's today's strategy?
Today's strategy is like bypass some obstacles and like to only do that obstacle have task.
Okay, so
we're going to try our best to complete the course.
You know what? I like that strategy. That's a good one. So we're going to go for some sample returns if we can. Okay, and it looks like we have a little bit of a cheering section over there. Do you guys want to give a big... That is excellent. All right, well, do you guys want to give any shout out? I know you've got your cheer squad here, but is there anyone back home that's watching right now that you want to say hi to?
Yes, to all my teammates in Dominican Republic and Liceo Científico.
Yes, my family, my friends are watching me right now if I'm not bad, but so...
You can give them a good wave if you want to. That's okay, you can wave at the camera. All right, well, I think we're out here and you guys are about ready to get started. Good luck today, okay?
Thank you.
Thank you so much. We are back at the Human Exploration Rover Challenge. We're here with another team from the Rhode Island School of Design. And let's see, what is your name?
I'm Alex.
Hi, Alex, and our co-pilot is?
Hannah.
Hannah, and then I'm also here with?
Felix.
All right, Felix. You guys, talk to me a little bit about this rover design.
So we've been competing for about 10 years. We've been competing since 2010. Our rover has evolved from all of those times. We've learned a lot of things. We've come back every time, and we're almost always the lightest, and we want to be the fastest and do all the things that we can. We're well prepared today. Yesterday was not so good, but we're back again. We fixed everything we need to.
And what are some of the things that you fixed yesterday to make sure that today goes well?
So we had some issues with our shifters. The cables on them are a little finicky. We've done a lot to get them tuned in correctly. And then our rear axle, we re-welded that back on, which it came off yesterday, and added some reinforcement to it.
All right. Awesome. And talk to me about what you did to train for this.
Well, me and Hannah, I think we cycled a few days before this, or a few weeks. Just go in the gym, get on the cycle.
Yeah, and any kind of a playlist that you had going on?
Yeah, for sure.
All right, name one or two artists on there.
Queen.
I mean, I want to ride my bicycle. Yes, I do. I want to ride my rover. All right, anything else that you guys want to talk about? Any tasks that you're kind of worried about or you're going to try to do today?
Well, we're going to try and do them all. We're a little worried about the U-joint, the U-pipe one. It's not quite what we expected. We had made our own analogous tool at home, and when we got here, it just looks a little different than what we expected. But we'll see what we can do, and if time allows it, we're going to try them all.
All right, I'm so excited for you guys. Now, communication is really important between you and your partner when you're piloting this thing. Do you guys have any safe words or any? One team said that their safe word was ice, and so I didn't know. I guess that's like, hey, it's time to get off, unbuckle, make things happen. Is there anything that you guys have done to kind of prepare for communication?
Well, we're just gonna be talking the entire time, nonstop. But before we go, every time we just say, "Ready, Hannah," and then, yeah, that's all.
I mean, are you guys ready? Here we are. All right, well, I will let them count you down in just a few minutes, and we appreciate you guys being here. Next year, you said you've been here for about 10 years, and next year will be 30. Are you ready for it?
Absolutely.
All right, good luck to you guys. Thank you so much.
Hello, and welcome back to NASA's live coverage of the 2023 Human Exploration Rover Challenge. We're back for another segment. We've seen a lot of teams on the course today, so we are here to offer some more live commentary for you. I'm Alyssa Lee with the Space Launch System Communications team.
And I'm Lance Davis. I'm with the communications team at NASA's Marshall Space Flight Center.
That's right. You know, we have a few more teams up today. We've seen a lot already go. Some are doing really awesome. Some are having a little bit of trouble. But, you know, something we've noticed is they're all so excited to be here. And, you know, this course is not just bragging rights for them. They can win awards today. They can win awards in such a number of things, not just what their points are on the course. Can you tell us a little bit more about some of the awards?
Yes, well, one of them that we've heard about, one of the categories throughout the day, and we've even discussed it, is the lightweight award.
That's right.
Lightweight category. And weight and mass are very vital when we think about space exploration and spacecrafts that we launch into orbit. And this category, basically, they compete on who has the lightest rover.
Yeah, very important for rocket launches there. So that's one of the awards they offer. We also have an ingenuity award. We have a safety award, and those are really for the students that are solving these engineering challenges here. You know, this is a new course, and so how are they being innovative in that? So what other awards do we have?
Oh, yes, we have the Social Media Award, and we have STEM Engagement, two very important categories that focus on the importance of communicating about the Rover Challenge as well as STEM education.
Yeah.
To this Artemis generation.
Yeah, engaging this Artemis generation.
Yes.
These students that are building the rovers are the Artemis generation themselves, but they're also inspiring the Artemis generation for future, you know, may have future astronauts here.
That's true. That's
that is
very true.
Yeah, so this year's award ceremony will be later this evening. It will stream on Marshall's YouTube channel as well as HERC's Facebook page.
Yes.
It will be here at the U.S. Space and Rocket Center that we're at today. So be sure to tune in for that if you want to know who's winning these awards. We do have a team at the start line, so we're going to pass to our colleague Beth to talk a little bit more to that team and figure out what they're thinking for this course today.
That is the Rhode Island School of Design. They just hopped off. They are going on the course. They learned a lot of lessons yesterday from the course. They kind of got a baseline, and they were telling me that they listened to some music from Queen. It was a lot of fun, and we'll have more rovers coming up through, but as we follow them on their challenge. Alyssa and Lance, it has been a beautiful day out here. Love seeing all of these rovers and love seeing all of these teams just really go and capture the spirit of this competition, because they really care about how everything's going, but what they really care about is learning more. So we really appreciate all the teams coming out today. We have another team coming up, so as they get ready, I'll give them a chat and talk with them, and I'll throw it back to you guys.
Thanks, Beth. Yeah, that team is off on the course. We're excited to see how they do today. We have 48 teams that are competing, over 500 students. Can you tell us, Lance, where they're from?
Well, 16 states here in America are represented, and we have 8 nations internationally that are represented. Those include Bolivia, Brazil, Colombia. We have the Dominican Republic. We also have India. We have Mexico, Peru, and Singapore.
Wow, that's a lot of nations represented here. We love seeing international students come from around the world to see this competition. This is a new course design this year. I think we mentioned that a few times, but want to mention it again. It's very important to know that this is new to everyone. We are at the Aviation Challenge this year at the U.S. Space and Rocket Center. There's 10 obstacles that the course has, 5 tasks in the course. Those tasks are liquid sample retrievals. So the team has to be able to collect a liquid sample while still on the rover. They cannot get off the rover, and they cannot cross-contaminate the liquid sample. So that's a big challenge for them this year. They gain a lot of points on getting through those obstacles, getting through those tasks. Can you tell me about the pilots?
Oh, yes. So each team has 2 pilots, 1 male and 1 female, and as you can probably hear, there's a lot of excitement going on behind us as the competition or the challenge continues, and they have to compete in 8 minutes.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you could definitely hear that excitement from the teams over here. We've got a line of rovers ready to go. We're excited to see them go today. And we have a team ready at the start line that we're gonna talk to them a little bit more. So Beth, we'll pass it to you.
Hey there, I am here with the University of DC. We have some exciting people behind us, but we have some excited pilots right here. Can you tell me your name?
Claudia.
Hi, Claudia. And
hi, my name is Ben.
All right, Ben and Claudia, you guys went through on the course yesterday, learned a few things. What are you guys doing different today?
We will try some obstacles, actually maybe 3, and now that we have the steering working better, so that will help us a lot. And also we have a new chain over there, so that will help a lot.
Yeah, the obstacles just aren't on the course, people. We have obstacles that these students are having to overcome and engineer every single day. So what's something that you really had to work on last night?
Yeah, so yesterday, like Claudia may have said, whenever we were going through the race, we were making great time, and then our chain broke. It was a pretty old chain, so last night we went and got a heavy-duty chain, installed it this morning. It's ready to go. Another thing we fixed is our steering kept buckling inwards. So if you see there's that little crossbar that connects our 2 steering arms, that really allows us to keep our wheels straight instead of having them buckle. So that was a pretty crucial fix, and we think that we have a full 4-wheel drive system today. Our steering is going to be great, and we're not going to break our chain, so we should make pretty good time.
All right, I love it. Do you guys have any traditions or anything that you've done?
Traditions? I mean, so this Rover's this Rover competition. We have not come here for a few years, obviously, but you know, we have a pretty small team, so not many traditions yet. But we're hoping to have something that's very solid in the future for people to move off of and get inspired from. So.
Fantastic. Next year will be year 30, so we hope to see you guys back here. We'll give you the countdown in just a few minutes, and until then, you guys have the best of luck, all right? Thank you so much. Back to you, Alyssa and Lance.
Thanks, Beth. We have a representative from the University of District of Columbia here. Can you tell us your name and your role in the team?
Hi, everyone. My name is Sacklane Webster. I'm the team lead of the UDC Rover team.
Great, thank you.
Awesome. Glad to have you here. So can you talk to us a little bit about the strategy of your team with your Rover?
So recently we've had some difficulty with our Rover. So our strategy today is to go over the easier courses, the obstacles. Unfortunately, we won't do any of the task because our task tool kind of had some difficulty. It fell apart. So it would be next year for that. But this time we're just going to go over the easier stuff today. Yeah.
Well, can you talk a little bit about what you all have learned from some of the challenges and difficulties you've had over the last couple of days?
Over the last couple of days, we have different issues with like the steering. So we like to change the steering. This steering that we have right now is not the best steering. We would decide to go with the rack and pinion next year, which is the easier steering, just turning. What we have now is just shifting 2 handles. Yeah, that's not the best steering, but that and also the chain. We would not use chain drive next time. We would probably switch to a belt drive. Yeah, yesterday we had some difficulty with the chain falling off the on the course, and we would like to change out to belt drive next year.
Well, man, I hear a lot of morale and energy from your team. So tell us about the morale and how you all have just come together to get here.
Well, a couple weeks ago we've been discouraged because some of the stuff that was happening back in DC. But you know, we picked up and we did what we could, and just excited to be down here to get the experience for the first time after COVID. Just excited down here, learn from the different teams on what they did, and continue to grow as a team.
Definitely. Is there anybody you want to thank or recognize that has helped you get to this point?
Yeah, I want to thank the leading fabricator in our group, Benjamin Weimer, and also Voss Aragon from back in UDC. He did a lot of work. He, you know, he's very he has very much details on the Rover. He's been here, he's not been here before, but he's been the previous leader for 3 years, and he has a lot of, you know, information on how to get better and stuff. So thank him, and then the faculty and staff back home at UDC for supplying us with the supplies that we need.
Well, look, man, we appreciate you talking with us, and we wish you and your team all the best for the remainder of the day.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. I do have to ask one more question, though. How are you feeling? How are you feeling for your team?
I'm feeling very excited right now. You know, we overcame some of the problems we had yesterday and feel like we could do better today. So I'm very excited for my team.
We're excited to watch them. It looks like your team is on the course right now. So go watch your team, cheer them on. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you guys. Have a nice day.
Thank you. Take care.
All right, we're going to take a little break and watch the Rovers that are on the course right now.
All right, we are here with another team right here at the starting line. Everybody is very exciting. They have a cheer squad back there. Yes, absolutely. They are bringing the party. Can you talk to me a little bit about what you guys are doing on the course today?
Do I translate to him first? Okay. Today in the course we're improving upon what we had last time. We came in with a different transmission, we swapped it out, we were very confident in our design and that it was capable of much more than what we got yesterday. So we spent all night under the rain, under a tent, in a makeshift workshop that we made in the parking of a hotel, and we worked all night.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I know people are thinking the obstacles are just right here, but you guys are having to overcome so much right now. And you have so many people. Is there anyone that you'd like to thank to help get you guys here?
To thank, to get us here?
Yeah, sponsors or anything?
Yes, I absolutely would like to thank all of the sponsors that have put their effort and their trust in us. We wear all the love that they give to us in our back, especially Banreservas, which is our special sponsor, the main one, and Cop Reservas that is here with us today. Give it a round of applause.
Fantastic. Well, I wish you guys all the best of luck. Can I get just one more woohoo?
One more?
Yeah, good.
Okay, cheer for the pilots.
All right, we're going to wish them the best of luck, and we're going to throw it back to you, Alyssa and Lance.
Hello, we have one of our high school teams here. They already did their run for today, so can you tell me what your school name is and what your name is?
I am Anil Pradhan. I'm the advisor of Young Tinker Educational Foundation.
I'm Siddhant Kosh, and I'm the design lead for this team.
I'm Akshara, and I'm the student safety officer of this team.
Well, we're so glad to have you with us today. So you all have already completed the course. So one of you tell us about how that was for you.
Sure. It was quite exciting. Oh, sorry. It was quite exciting, really thrilling, because we had a lot of trouble in shipment, the perils of international shipment, and our pulley broke. So we had to improvise a solution for that. So we just got this, we got this improv pulley and everything, and we used that, and it worked. It worked better than we thought it would. So we were surprised. Yeah.
And tell us about your strategy, give us more detail about your approach.
So the second we saw that our pulley had broken, we knew that our rover couldn't be our main focus anymore, unfortunately. So we just moved all our focus towards the task tool, and that was the main goal, is to complete as many tasks as possible. Yeah.
And you all have come a long way to be with us, and talk about your team, what has the excitement and morale been like?
It's been really, the atmosphere in our team has been insane. We're all very, very excited, especially, I guess, Om, Basu, and Akanksha. So Om and Akanksha are from an orphanage in rural India, and Basu, his dad is a day laborer in paddy fields. So the fact that we could bring them here, the fact that we could teach them everything, and the fact that they contributed so much to the team, it's amazing. Yeah, so we're all very happy.
Very good, very good. Well, one of the things that's important about this competition is promoting STEM. How have you all done that?
So we went out to many, many schools. I think we've touched over 5,000 kids. Yeah, 5,000 kids in many, many schools across rural and urban India. We also have a very, very strong social media campaign. In our country, if you type NASA HERC, it's just us. Yeah. So I think our outreach has been really good. We've inspired a lot of people. Yeah.
Well, that tells me you have a lot of support behind you. So is there anyone or any groups you want to recognize while you're here?
Yeah. So there is a lot of companies and corporates that actually sponsored this team. Because these students are from, few of the students are from marginalized communities in India, and supporting those students are really, really, really a good thing, and a lot of companies supported us, and thank you so much to all the supporters who helped us get this thing done. So we are from, it took around 14 hours for us to come here. We made the rover, we manufactured it, we transported it, and we competed here. This is the best part that so these are the people who supported us. So thank you so much, everyone.
Speaking of your challenges that you've gone through, can you talk a little bit about what being a high school team in this competition is like?
If you talk about India, so not a lot of people or students in high school knew about this kind of challenges. They didn't know how to manufacture a rover, what rover is all about. So we at Young Tinker made sure that students learn tinkering, and this is how we selected 6 students from different parts of India. So these 6 students are from different parts of India. It's like 1,000 kilometers from each other. It's around 600, 700 miles from each other. So these guys came together on an online mode. We taught them everything. Then they came together, manufactured everything, and now we are here competing with the world.
Wow. I guess I just have to ask this question. Do you have any words of wisdom or advice for any teams or future teams that may be considering this competition?
There is a lot of challenges that we faced because we have this kind of team, the background of the students, and a lot of things are there. But one thing that is there in the team is the unity and the strength. It took us 3 months to complete the entire thing, but we are there preparing for these 3 months from a long time. And when we did it, we're so happy. And I don't know if we'll win an award today or not, but I think we have already won by coming here and bringing the students here. That's the most important thing. And thank you, NASA, for giving this opportunity. And yesterday, I would like to thank the NASA team who actually helped us fix the problem. And we can see today our rover running on the course. So thank you so much, guys.
Add a tiny bit.
Yes.
Also, we're all here from different backgrounds, and I think no matter who you are, where you are, you can make it. You can do STEM. Even if math looks scary, I swear it's not. No matter what your professor or any student tells you, and especially if you're a woman, if people tell you that you're here on a diversity quota or anything like that, that is not true. You are talented and you belong where you are. So just keep going, and everyone's proud of you, and you can do anything you want.
Well, thank you all so much for joining us. We loved hearing your story. We hope to see you here next year as well. Absolutely. Thank you guys so much for joining us in the booth. And we actually have a team ready at the start line, so we're going to pass it to our colleague, Beth.
Hey there, Alyssa. We're here. We have Vaughn College. Everybody, you see they're still trying to make some adjustments. This is their first year here on the course, and this is their first time to, man, this might get the light featherweight award. Otherwise, somebody is very strong. They ate their Wheaties this morning. So can you tell me about how you're planning to tackle this course?
All right, so we really have a good task tool. So maybe we're going to get points with the task tool, and then we're going to try to do our best, but we have to bypass some of the obstacles, basically.
Yeah, and so what is your name?
I'm Joe Sauer.
And what is your major?
So I'm a mechatronic engineer. So that's kind of they took mechanical engineering and they added electrical programming, robotics, and combined it all together.
Yeah, and you guys were talking to me a little bit about having drivetrain issues yesterday and some steering issues, but you got all of that fixed.
Yeah, so we rolled up to the start line yesterday, had some issues. As you see, they're still playing with it right now. But we think we got it started, and we're going to start strong and hopefully make it through.
Yeah, we've heard other teams say we just want to finish it. We've had other teams say we're just ready to learn. And can you tell me your name?
Oh, my name is Paula.
All right, sorry. I'm sorry I did not ask earlier, Paula. All right, well, we are very excited for both of our pilots. Are you guys ready to go? All right, let's bump it out. All right. Good luck, good luck. All right, and we'll toss it back to you guys in the booth. Woo!
All right, thank you, Beth. We have another team here, another high school team. We love seeing these high school teams here. It's a lot of hard work for you guys. So can you tell me your name and what your school name is?
Good afternoon. My name is Jacoby White, and I'm coming from McKinley Technology High School located in Washington, D.C.
And I'm Corgis Dixon, also coming from Washington, D.C. Same school, same name, same game.
Nice. And what were your roles in the team?
My role was lead designer, and I was basically in charge of making sure we had a mock-up and a final design on Onshape, which is a CAD program that we use to design the whole rover.
And my role is lead design. Not lead design, I'm sorry, team leader. And with that, my role was to essentially make sure that everyone was getting everything they needed done when it came to all of the components, making sure that we ordered everything that we needed, making sure that scheduling was on time, and just overall making sure that we had something that we could send to Huntsville.
So give us an idea of what you're feeling right now. This is day 2 of the competition. Your team is geared up to go. Talk about morale from your team leader perspective.
Definitely can say that we came a long way. I can agree to that. Starting off in the early year, we were a little bumpy because our team itself, either it grew in size or it shrunk in size multiple different times around, but the team that we have now is a strong team, it's a solid team. We're all really hard workers, very excited about being here, very excited about being able to traverse the course on both days, even if on day 1 we did have a little incident that did mess us up. However, on day 2 we did find a way to manage and come back.
So tell us a little bit about your strategy today with your comeback.
Well, one of the major setbacks that messed us up yesterday afternoon had to be about our wheel hub and how the wheel suspension broke in the middle of the course around obstacle number 5 or 6, while our rear driver Jamal was pushing the cart due to our chain messing up. How we managed to fix that, early this morning we came in, got that thing re-welded on both sides just to reinsure that we wouldn't have to go through that issue again. We made sure that the chain would be able to fasten on as best as we could get it, even though we saw again today that it came off in some cases. However, we still managed to traverse through the course without any of the pieces breaking, which is great. I'm really proud of our team for that.
And I believe you have the wheel with you. Part of the wheel, correct?
This is a demo version of the wheel. This is where we started off from. Essentially, how this design works is it's multiple different layers of cardboard, with each side having like treads to be able to hold a type of TPU tread. We decided to scrap the cardboard design solely due to either a lack of material, and we really didn't have like a way to ensure that these weren't going to take any like water or mud damage, since of course it's cardboard, it's paper and things like that. So we decided to use an inner layer of corrugated plastic, which of course is waterproof, it's plastic, it's stronger, and still has the inner like ridge design like cardboard does, so it still has that stability. And on the outside, we used a piece of wood to be able to hold the TPU treads, the 3D printed treads on the inside, which gave the back wheels a whole lot of friction and torque.
Okay. Is there anyone that you guys want to thank?
Yes, there is someone we want to thank from UDC team, actually. Ben, he was actually a lot of help while building the Rover. We had to go from our school to UDC about like every day, about a 25-minute train ride there, and we had to figure out scheduling, when people were available. And so, yeah, I want to give a huge thanks to Ben. He was a real big help. We would not be here without him.
We love seeing that, absolutely.
Also wanted to thank our administrator, Mr. Kenneth Leslie. He was a great help, not only helping us to get here today, helping us with a few of our designs, and helping us come in clutch with our wheel hubs that inverted on our way out to the course yesterday. In the center of the wheel hubs decided that it would be really cool to just go inside of the wheel. So we decided to make bigger hubs so that the amount of torque could be displaced farther out, and so we wouldn't have to worry about the hubs inverting anymore. But we decided to keep the internal design, but we made bigger hubs for it.
Great. Well, thank you for joining us in the booth. We love hearing about the wheel design that you had. Good luck at the award ceremony. We're looking forward to seeing, maybe you'll win social media STEM. We have a lot of awards coming up, so we're excited to see that. So thank you, and we have somebody at the start line that is getting ready to go onto the course, and we are going to pass it to our colleague, Beth.
Thanks so much, Alyssa and Lance. I'm here with a couple of Bulldogs from Alabama A&M University. They came from the hill, and they are here to conquer some of the obstacles. So can I ask you your name?
I'm Dion Trinidad, and I'm a bio major.
Oh, a biology major, and you said that you're also a biology major.
Yes, ma'am. My name is Adrian Roden from Jamaica, and I study internationally at Alabama A&M University.
Fantastic. And you guys say you do it for the love of just STEM and just the rovers, right?
Yeah, it's fun. I personally love cars, and this is on the way to that. It allows me to get some experience, have some fun, work with some amazing people, some hardworking people, and just accomplish things. And I'm here, which is an amazing opportunity.
Yep.
No downsides other than the time invested, but that's a part of the process, isn't it?
It really is, and you learn a lot from it, and I really appreciate you guys being here. And you guys learned a little bit from yesterday on your time at the course. Is there anything that you kind of changed up to do better today?
We're hoping to shift gears better and maybe do some, what would we call it? Like if we have an issue and we need to get off temporarily, we're hoping we can shave some time there with the getting on and getting off and knowing when to do that. And hopefully we'll be able to reach our goal that we set for ourselves yesterday.
Yeah, and you guys have that fighting bulldog spirit. You have a lot of people here to cheer you on. Is there anyone that you would like to thank?
Of course, I have plenty of people to thank. I'd like to thank everyone on our team, including Ope. I'd like to thank Gary, Dr. Chan. I'd like to thank my university, of course, Alabama A&M University. I'd like to thank Honda. I'd like to thank our engineering department. Who else? Am I forgetting anyone? I'd like to thank my mom, of course. And everyone who has been a part of this project and who will be a part of it in the future.
Well, thank you guys so much. We really appreciate you guys being here. It is going to be a good time today out on the course, and I'm going to wish you guys the best of luck.
Thank you.
All right, thanks, guys, and we'll go back to you guys in the broadcast booth.
Thanks, Beth. Just for anyone tuning in, I wanted to remind everybody we are at the U.S. Space and Rocket Center at the 2023 Human Exploration Rover Challenge. Lance, tell us a little bit about the course this year.
Well, I know that they have a new challenge or new course that the team is taking on. Each team has 2 pilots. One is male, one is female, and they have to complete the course in 8 minutes.
Yeah.
They also have to maintain a certain weight with the rovers, and that's our lightweight category. And it's 5 by 5 by 5 cubic feet. It has to fit in a box of that size, and that's equivalent to a rocket payload that goes up into outer space in our human exploration missions.
Yeah, there's a
cargo
ton of
has to be, light.
Yes, it does. And there's other challenges they have to face too on the course. There's 10 obstacles that they can go through. They can bypass them if they choose to. It's all about that time limit. They can also do the mission tasks that are on the course and get points for those. It's all about the points for the course. This is not just a race. It is not just about who gets through it the fastest, but about the points that you gather along the way. So that's really good to remind people of. This is our last segment of live commentary today, but we have rovers going through the course all day long. But we will be getting to that award ceremony a little later this evening, and there's a ton of awards besides just what they're going to get on the course time and the course points. Can you tell us a little bit about some of those awards?
Well, a couple that come to mind are the Social Media Award, that category, which focuses on the importance of communication, about the challenge, their experiences, in promoting STEM. And then you also have STEM engagement. I understand they had to meet a minimum requirement of at least 200.
Yeah, 200
200 engagements, 200 students. So that focuses on promoting STEM education to this generation. And this generation is the next generation of Artemis.
Yes, this is the Artemis generation. The Artemis generation is on these rovers. They're also engaging and inspiring Artemis generation as well.
And some of them might become our next astronauts.
They could be. They could be. The Artemis missions are just at their peak, I feel like. We just successfully launched Artemis 1. We've announced the crew for Artemis 2. You could check on updates for those on social media. Follow NASA's Marshall Space Flight Center on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, LinkedIn. We're on all the platforms where you can get constant updates about the work that Marshall is doing for the Artemis missions. We do a lot of other things as well, but this Artemis generation that we're talking about today is really the key for future missions.
Yes, and one of those missions or goals is to send the first woman to the moon and the first person of color.
That's correct. Yeah, that's a huge goal for the mission. I can't wait to see it. I mean, this Artemis era of space exploration, I like to call it, is absolutely amazing. They're going to be landing actually on the south pole of the moon. And the reason they're doing that is we want to learn a little bit more about the lunar ice, what are on the moon. It's a huge thing that we have to find and we have to learn more about to create that sustained human presence on the moon. And from there, we're going to
Mars.
That's correct.
And that's good to know, and I'm glad you pointed that out. We're not just going back. We're going back with a purpose.
Exactly. Yes, we are. So just to reiterate, we have 48 teams that are competing today, 16 states. We have the District of Columbia. We have Puerto Rico. We have 8 nations represented today.
Yes, we do. And if I can take a moment and just highlight those nations, we have Bolivia, we have Brazil, we have Colombia. We also have the Dominican Republic, we have India, we have Peru, we have Mexico, and we have Singapore.
Yeah, and I think we actually have Brazil at the start line. So we are going to look into interviewing them a little bit, learn more about their team, what their strategy is for day 2 at this competition. So we are going to pass it to our colleague, Beth.
Thanks so much, Alyssa and Lance. Yes, I'm here with Team Brazil. And what school are you guys from?
Escola Estadual de Ensino Médio, Frei Plácido.
Okay, fantastic. And what is your name?
Isabelle.
Eduardo.
All right, Isabella and Alfredo, you guys were out here yesterday. What did you learn from the course?
We learned that the challenge is way challenger than we thought, and like the obstacles, I really like the Martian and lunar surfaces, and we thought it would be a little like Earth, but it's not, and we tried to do our best today.
Yeah, and we were talking about how your attitudes are great. It's as bright as your paint colors on here, and then you wanted it to look very festive and show off Brazil. Is that right?
Yeah, we tried to do like the Brazilian flag and show our energy and the effort we put it on this.
And how many people do you have on your team?
We are 5 people, one advisor and 4 team members.
Fantastic. I can't believe that 4 team members really put this together. You flew all the way from Brazil. Are you ready to hit the course and make it yours?
Yeah, we're ready.
All right, well, we'll get you guys started counting down in just a few minutes, and I appreciate you guys being here.
Thank you.
Thanks. So we'll throw it back to you guys at the broadcast booth.
Thank you, Beth. Just a reminder that this is our first year back in person since 2019 at the U.S. Space and Rocket Center. We are so excited to be here. And what year are we at?
This is year 29.
Absolutely. We're excited for next year, 30 years.
30 years,
That's going to be an exciting time.
Yes.
Yeah, so this is our last segment of the live commentary. Like I mentioned earlier, we're going to be watching some of the rovers on the course right now. We got rovers all day long. This is not nearly over. We have a ton of rovers coming up. We're going to take a short little break just to watch some of the rovers. We got Alabama A&M University on the course, so we're going to take a short break to watch them, but we will be back in just a few minutes. Hello, we are back in the broadcast booth with another team that we're interviewing. Your team is about to go onto the course. Can you tell me your name and what school you're with?
Yeah, so I'm Arnav Singh and I'm the team lead of Inspired Cutters Gravity from Birla Institute of Technology and Science, India. And yep, we are here to participate in NASA HERC.
Great, and I understand that you did not compete in day one and you're a rookie team. Can you tell me a little bit more about what your first year here has been like?
It's been tough. Actually, the logistics and the technical management has been tough. We encountered some issues yesterday, that's why we weren't able to make a run. We broke some parts, but we managed to repair them, and hence we are going for a run today. Yeah.
So glad to have you with us for the first time. Can you talk with us about your strategy for today?
Yeah, so actually we have a bit of issues with our steering. So we plan to attempt most of the obstacles, and whatever tasks we can achieve, we will achieve. We'll skip the high view and other high incline tasks because the steering won't support that. We actually broke some of the stuff in the morning, but we managed to repair that. But just to be safe, we are going to bypass that and just do the more planar obstacles. So yeah.
Awesome. So describe what the team is like. Like, how's the morale? How's the excitement?
So the team is like, we have been all together for the past 3 years, and all of us have bonded like a small family. And every problem, every good thing we have faced together, we have faced this together. We came here together. We had lots of issues in coming here. We had lots of issues here. But all of us, we stuck together and we have managed to solve it. So yeah, I think.
Awesome. Well, one more question. Is there any advice you want to give to participants who will be coming for next year for the first time?
Do your test runs properly at home and when you come here, so that you don't have any work to do here. Because if you leave anything to complete here, you might face some issues, but it's engineering, so it's nothing that's not solvable. So yeah.
Well, we thank you so much for being with us.
Yeah, and as a reminder, we are at the 2023 Human Exploration Rover Challenge. We're going to get a little behind-the-scenes look at what these students go through to get here. You know, a part of the Rover Challenge is stopping at the pit crew. We have the NASA Marshall pit crew here that is helping students if they have any issues with welding or parts falling off and they need a little bit of extra help. We have a pit crew here. And to talk about that a little more, we have our colleague Lauren. So I'm going to pass it to her.
Yeah, I have Steve with me from the NASA pit crew, and nearly every team I've talked to during this challenge yesterday and today has utilized the pit, so really just a crucial part of this entire event. So tell me, what sort of tools and stuff does the pit crew provide?
Okay, we have a variety of tools, everything from hand tools, screwdrivers, wrenches, and things like that. Then we have power tools, angle grinders, drills, and things like that as well. And then we also have some larger tools which we help assist them with. We have welders, plasma cutters, bandsaws, lathes, and mills and things like that. So we, again, want to try to make sure that we help these teams be as successful as they can by providing those tools and materials where we can.
And you're not just providing the tools and the materials. A lot of the students, although they may be learning how to use these materials and tools, y'all are actually helping and doing the work for them, right?
Well, we supervise. We look and see if they have capabilities. We always like to have the students or their instructors or advisors do the work themselves. But again, it needs to be done in a safe fashion. So we're always very diligent on making sure they do things. So we don't try to, again, do that for them. We can provide guidance and things like that. But there are some cases where if they need some specialized work, we will actually do that. But again, the desire is always to have them do as much of it as they can.
Now, Steve, you were telling me that you've been doing this, some 20 plus years. So a lot has changed and developed over really even just the last, decade or so. Have there been anything this specific year, this specific challenge that you've seen that has broken? Any sort of comparisons, like a lot of wheels, a lot of axles, something like that?
It's been a variety of a lot of things. As the Rover Challenge has matured as well, they changed the rules, and of course the teams are adapting to those rules. And a lot of the things we see, originally they were many spoked wheels, bicycle wheels, and chain driven. Now they've advanced from that. We have belt driven, we have some gear driven, very innovative activities. But of course with those complexities, it's much more difficult to do just to make a rover go now, going over the course that they have to go through it, it's that much more challenging. So again, with the increased rules and the changes, we've seen that innovation from all the teams.
Now, paint me sort of a visual picture, since we don't have that right now on camera. A rover pulls up, or sometimes maybe they have to carry it up if maybe their wheels are broken. Paint me a visual of sort of what they can expect when they arrive and to the exit.
Okay, so we have the pit area laid out where we have essentially an area where they can come to and make their requests, what information, what tools, what help they need. So we have our volunteers that are set there, and we kind of do a triage. We find out what they need, whether it might be a tool loan or something else, and we go and we find the right person for the right job that they're after. And again, we have the pit laid out to be very safe. We have the welding areas, we have shielded, the machining area, the grinding areas, and things like that. It's all separated, so we're working as safely as possible. So from that, once we find out what their need is, we will go ahead and work with them, provide the oversight, and where necessary, do the minimal amount of work that we can for them. And again, it might be a 5-minute job. Sometimes we've seen some crews that have been in there for almost the entire rover challenge. But again, we're there to help them. We want them to be successful. These teams travel from all over the world, and they only have a limited budget and materials they can bring with them. So we want to make sure that, if they need a washer or they need something repaired, we can help them be successful out on the course.
And part of engineering, this is an engineering challenge, is figuring out how to figure it out, really, and how to fix it like that. So thank you so much for sharing some of that experience with us, Steve, and I'll send it back to the broadcast booth.
Thank you, Lauren. That is some great information to hear from a pit crew person themselves. Speaking of our NASA Marshall pit crew volunteers, Lance, I think we want to give a huge shout out to them.
Oh, definitely. To the volunteers, to the supporters, the sponsors, the host, the U.S. Space and Rocket Center. Everyone is so crucial and vital to the success of this event, and we just are glad to be back.
Yeah, we would not be able to do it without them. To all of our sponsors, to all of our volunteers, to the host, we thank you so much for being a part of this Human Exploration Rover Challenge for the 29th year. With that all being said, we do have a team down at the start line. They're excited to get going. We're excited to see them going. So let's pass it to our colleague, Beth.
Thanks so much, Alyssa and Lance. We are here with the Inspired Carter's Gravity. They came all the way over. Didn't get a chance to hit the course yesterday, but you're ready today.
Yep, we are ready to hit the course today, and we hope we do good.
And you said we're having a little problems with steering, but that's something to overcome and just something to learn a lesson from. Is that right?
Yeah, it's something that has been an issue this year, but we managed to repair it multiple times. But it still has some pertaining issues, but we hope and we know we can repair it going further.
And so you guys went with a 3-wheel design. Is that something that you thought might help with some of the tasks?
Yeah, so compared to last year, we were trying to manage weight this year. So for going with the lower weight, we eliminated the 4th wheel, which eliminated the whole rear axle and everything. So the rover as a whole becomes lighter. And actually, it's kind of a team trademark that we created trike only. So we kind of we are going forward with that.
Oh, fantastic. Well, we really hope you guys have a great time out, time out on the course, and you have a wonderful time. We appreciate you guys being here. Hope to see you again next year, okay?
Yeah, same.
All right, thank you so much. We'll throw it back to you, Alyssa and Lance.
Thank you, Beth. We have another team here in the booth that we're interviewing. This is Purdue University. Can you tell me your name and your role on the team?
My name is Vaughn. I'm the safety officer for the team.
My name's Anthony. I'm one of the mechanical designers for the team.
All right, so this is day 2. I understand yesterday we had some challenges going on. Would one of you talk a little bit about that with your team?
So yeah, our main concern is one of the designs that we did for the control arm. We weren't able to use those, so we used the previous years. And same problem as last year happened this year, to where the control arm and the epoxy pretty much snapped at the first turn. So to remedy that, we pretty much had aluminum square tubing, put it all on the bottom, and pretty much strengthen up the rest of the rover.
So tell us a little bit about your preparation, your road to getting here. What was that like, getting everybody together?
I mean, getting everybody together, we met every single week pretty much. we're really on a time crunch trying to find a lot more people involved into the project, because initially it started with Juan, me, and then Mr. Zach Holmes. We finally got all the rest of the team a month before the competition, so it was a very tight schedule, but we just powered through it, and here we are.
Nice, nice. Now, one of the things you all are asked to do is STEM engagement. Could you talk a little bit about some of the activities you've done back in your area?
We've both been busy, but Zachary Holmes, the one that's riding the bike right now, he's been visiting a bunch of high schools, middle schools, and stuff like that, taking what we had assembled of the Rover so far, showing them to the kids, pretty much just showing them the actual mechanics of the Rover itself, and, just doing stuff like that for the STEM engagement, pretty much. Yeah.
And what kind of advice would you give to any students that are interested in STEM?
It's pretty much, well, if they like math, pretty much just, power through it. It's pretty much it's obviously a hard road, any kind of STEM would be a hard road. But if you like math or working with your hands, stuff like that, hands-on with machines and stuff like that, best advice I give is just don't give up. There's always a way to work around stuff like that. Mm-hmm.
And tell me again, how many years has your university done a HERC challenge?
I believe it, because this competition started in 1997, correct?
1994.
1994.
Yes.
So I believe we started 2001.
Very
I mean, I would like to. I'm
Many
not,
years.
Yeah, I don't know. It's been at least since 2000.
Yeah.
This is my first year doing it, so I'm still kind of new to it, but getting the feel for
Absolutely,
it.
and our first year back in person since 2019, a new course too. So it's challenging for everybody, I think, whether you're a rookie or a veteran, but we're excited to have you here. I do also want to ask, is there anyone you want to thank?
Just pretty much the people that funded, well, the people that we got the funding from for all the parts of our Rover. But yeah, pretty much that's pretty much it. Like all the people funding, our advisor, he's been pretty helpful as well. Helping us along the road, giving us a few pointers and stuff like that for advice on how to actually assemble the Rover and stuff like that. So it's pretty much all the people that helped us get to the point that we are here today.
And my last question for you would be, do you have any fun traditions or any congratulatory cheer you do for your team?
We haven't really thought about that.
That's okay. That's okay. We just love to ask. I'm sure that your team has a great morale, great teamwork. We're excited to see you guys on the course. We want you guys to go cheer on your team. It looks like they are about to start. We actually have our colleague Beth with them right now at the start line, so I am actually going to be passing it to her to ask them some questions, your pilots. So we'll pass it to her. Beth?
Thanks so much. I am here with the pilots, and I am hearing about the wheel saga and the trauma, and you know what? It's a roller coaster of emotions, but that's what we're here for, just to learn and learn from our not necessarily failures, but just to learn, right? So can you tell me your name?
Micaiah Humphrey.
All right, and Micaiah, what is your major in college?
Mechanical Engineering Technology.
Fantastic. And you, sir?
I'm Zachary Holmes, and my major is Mechanical Engineering.
Got some mechanical engineering here. So I think this is a really fun steering mechanism here, and you have your stopwatch there. That's one of the things that I've talked to a lot of teams about today, is just the timing of everything. So now that you have your wheels fixed, what are you going to do to kind of strategize getting there and getting across the finish line in time?
Honestly, we're just trying to get over a few obstacles we think we can, go around the ones that we can't, and hopefully we can get to the finish line in under 8 minutes.
That's the goal. And is there anything that you guys are doing? Right now we're having some fun issues. We have a shoe that's kind of stuck here to the pedal, but as you told me earlier, it's better to
Be stuck into the pedal than stuck out of it. And to be honest, the exact opposite of what I thought was going to happen. We thought that this would break and we'd take the pedal with my foot, but I guess instead we're going to take my foot with the pedal.
You know, we'll take it all. We have some other teams out on the course today. Have you been watching how other teams have been tackling this, or just focusing mostly on your own?
We've mostly been focusing on our own. We have been looking at other teams in the meantime. We've been looking at a lot of their designs as well, because we're trying to incorporate suspension into next year. But the big thing is, we know a lot of the teams that we've seen are heavier Rovers, 200, 300 plus pounds. We have a very light frame at 152, so we're trying to keep high speed because we have a very good drivetrain system for it, and hit what we can fast, hit it hard, get over it quick, and move on.
Yeah, it's all about strategy. It's not so much about speed, but just about what you can hit, what you can do, and then also learning a lot about your rover. Now, is this your first time here?
This is the first time down at competition, but altogether our campus has been here, I think, since the 3rd year.
Oh, fantastic. Now, next year will be year 30. Are you guys planning on coming back?
Yes, we will.
Love to see it. All right, Alyssa and Lance, this team looks like they're ready to go. We'll get them counted down in just a few minutes, and we'll throw it right back to you.
Thank you, Beth. We love seeing these teams. We're having a great time here in the booth, but unfortunately, Lance and I's commentary is coming to an end for the day, but that does not mean that you need to go anywhere. We are going to be streaming the live rover action here in the Rocket City, USA, for the rest of the day until we get through the last rover. So do not go anywhere. We're going to have the starting line reporter, Beth. We're going to have her there. We're going to have some other people at the start line today interviewing the teams there. So don't feel like you're going to be missing out on anything. I also want to mention that the award ceremony is this evening. And Lance, where can they watch that?
They can watch that on YouTube as well as our Facebook. It's the NASA. Well, it's not.
YouTube.
Yeah, I was going to say NASA Marshall Space Flight Center YouTube and Facebook.
Yeah.
And Twitter. Follow us on Twitter.
Yes, follow us on Twitter as well. We're posting throughout the day on Facebook, Twitter, so you could see some live updates there. You may even see some unofficial leaderboards popping up every once in a while. So we love seeing those. That awards ceremony, we're going to have so many awards today. It's not just awards from the course, but awards that people can win for social media, STEM engagement. And the awards they do win on the course, I want to remind everyone, it's not the time that they get on the course. These teams must complete the race in 8 minutes, but it's about the points they collect in those 8 minutes, those 10 obstacles, those 5 tasks that they have to do. And Lance, can you tell us just one more time about the teams? How many teams do we have? Where are they from?
Oh, yes. We have 48 teams. 16 of those teams, 16 states are represented. 16 states, and we have 8 nations representing the international community. And we're just so glad to have them here in North Alabama, Rocket City, Huntsville, Alabama, NASA's Marshall Space Flight Center.
Yes, we have high school, we have college teams. We've loved seeing these high school teams here. We interviewed a few of them just a few minutes ago. High school, college teams, universities, just from across the world. It's amazing to see. And, you know, some of these, even high school students, they're not even in the same high school. They're coming from counties and coming together for this. We love seeing it. We have loved hosting this here at the U.S. Space and Rocket Center.
We had a chance to talk to a parent on one of our breaks, and he was so inspired with his son's participation and the opportunities that they have here here at this competition or this challenge. So those are just the moments that we live for.
Yeah, absolutely. So from Lance and I here, NASA's Marshall Space Flight Center, the U.S. Space and Rocket Center where we're at today, this is the 2023 Human Exploration Rover Challenge. Reminding you again, we are going to be continuing to show the rovers throughout the day. We're going to have interviews at the start line, but our commentary is done for the evening, so thank you so much for joining us. Absolutely. Thank you, and you have been watching NASA's live.
No, sir. Not today? No, sir.
built yet. All expenses paid trip to Florida, maybe? I don't know. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Okay, gotcha. I know they told me the other day none of the teams are allowed to, like, walk alongside or whatever.
There is a broke down Rover right down here.
Oh. That's probably it. I didn't notice there was a Rover over there.
Hi there, we're here at the Human Exploration Rover Challenge here in Huntsville, Alabama at the U.S. Space and Rocket Center Aviation Challenge. I'm here with the next team at the starting line. Can you tell me your name and what school you're from?
Hello, my name is Javier and we are the team from Universidad de Piura. Our team name is Proyecto Ares.
Oh, that's fantastic. And so tell me a little bit about the design that you guys did here. You learned a little lessons from yesterday, is that right?
Yeah, yesterday was not as we expected, but the thing is that the pedal got out, so we managed to solve it. Well, I hope so. But we have learned some new lessons and, well, gave advices to our pilots. So I hope they can manage this time to do it. We are confident. So, well, I hope
You have a big cheering section here. It seems like, do you have a lot of people on your team?
Yeah, we've come 21 and 2 advisors. So, well, we are a lot. I'm so grateful that they are here. And I'm so grateful with our sponsors too. We couldn't do this without them.
Yeah, and are there any that you would like to thank?
Well, I would like to thank my family for all the support and all this team. They've all worked so hard through this, well, summer in the South Hemisphere. And, well, these 2 pilots that they are going to give all they have today.
Yeah, so how did they train for this?
Well, a gym gave us the facility so they could go for free. They have to make a lot of leg workout, also for the arms, and, well, also mentally and coordination.
Fantastic. Well, I wish you guys the best of luck today, and thank you so much for being here.
Thank you so much.
Rover 230, get ready, get set, go.
Ahorita un poquito hacia la derecha. Viendo a la izquierda. Izquierda, izquierda.
Yeah! Let's go!
Here it goes. Yo got this. Dos. Sí. Vamos. Tres. Se atrás un poquito hacia atrás y adelante. 3, 2, 1, baja. Hacia atrás. Adelante. Vamos.
I don't want to go in front of that. That's all right.
Pablo, adelante, hacia atrás. Atrás, ponte atrás, vente acá. Empuja desde la 100. 3, 2, mantén la dirección. Cuidado con el timón. Dale, yo te empujo y guía las llantas. Got it, yes.
Seconds remaining, come on! Push, come on! 30 seconds! That's 25 seconds!
So I'll interview you.
Alright, the cart behind them looks like they're kind of stopped, so just let me know.
All right, we are here with another team on the starting line at the Human Exploration Rover Challenge. Very excited to have both of you guys here and the pilots as well. So can you tell me your names and what school you're representing?
Hi, my name is Cynthia. Here is Sebastian and Martin. We're representing Universidad Nacional de Ingeniería. We're from Peru. We're so excited to be here.
Yeah, you guys brought the drums, you brought some mascots, it looks like, over there. And tell me a little bit about how you're planning to tackle this course.
How we're planning to tackle this course? Well, we'll see. Our main goal right now is to complete it in 8 minutes to be part of the overall score. But if we have the right time, we're going to pass through some obstacles. But yeah, this is our first time in the competition, so completing even the whole course excursion is a lot for us. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, some teams just get here to finish, and you've learned a lot of lessons along the way. What are some of the things that you've learned, even just about being having a big team and working with a big team like that?
Well, I don't know if you can picture all of them. We're like 30 right now, and we're like 70 in total. So it's really hard to manage all these people, but they are so amazing, so brilliant, smart, and yeah, without each of them, this wouldn't even be possible. Of every area, not just mechanical design of manufacturing, even marketing and STEM guys, those are all amazing. Electronics, we also have electronics for safety. They're evaluating biomedical parameters. And we also have communication with them, not via Wi-Fi. That is a common thing because in Mars we wouldn't have that. We have that with some antennas that we are going to be providing. So yeah, it's pretty cool, and we're really excited. The whole team is so excited.
And, so how did you get started in the Rover program? Is that something, since this is your first year here, how did you hear about it?
It's our first time with a Rover, but we've participated before 2 times, in 2019 and 2020. On 2019, we got a prize for telemetry, if I'm not wrong, and in 2020 for the design of the wheel. This guy was also the guy in charge of the design of the wheel, so he's amazing. And now, but we couldn't be able to manufacture a Rover. This is our first time with this.
My name is Martin. I think we have a
a good design about the gearbox is it has 2 shifts and two speeds and a reverse. I think this is our the best part of our rover.
Fantastic. And are there any sponsors that you would like to thank?
No.
That's okay. Well, I wish you guys the best of luck. I hope you guys do awesome. You're going to be fantastic. Get out there on the course, make it happen. And we want to thank everybody. You want to cheer for us? All right, that's Team Peru. They will be taking the course here in just a few minutes, and we are very excited to see everybody. We'll be streaming live here for the rest of the day until 4 p.m. at the Human Exploration Rover Challenge.
Camera 3. As soon as he passes.
We are here at the Human Exploration Rover Challenge, and I'm here with the University of West Florida. They're at the starting line. We've had a lot of teams come on the course these past couple of hours. And you guys, this is your first time on the course. Tell me a little bit about some of the obstacles before you tackle these. What are some of the obstacles you've overcome right now?
Oh man, so the greatest thing about this rover is it is 90 to 95% designed and built by us, the students, which in itself is a feat. We're blessed to have been able to have that experience. Honestly, it's been a lot of, we've had to do the design work, we've had to build it ourselves, and so most of us have no shop experience. So that was the biggest hurdle that we had to do, is build it.
Now, has your college come to this event before?
We came 5 years ago, so this is our first time in 5 years, so we just came for the experience more than anything else.
Yeah, I mean, it's basically a fresh start for most teams because we have not been back since the pandemic in 4 years, live in person, and we're here in a whole new area. We're at the U.S. Space and Rocket Center at the Aviation Challenge. So if you've heard of Space Camp, Aviation Challenge is kind of a thing, but for pilots. And so that's why you may see some aircrafts around here as you go through the course. What did you guys do to train and prepare for this?
Honestly, a lot of it was just a lot of work. Honestly, the most training that we got to do was just earlier. We got to pedal it for the first time, and it was an incredible sight. And we're all very excited that we have a working rover now.
Yes, we do. Yes. So talk to me. You have to do a little bit about STEM engagement here.
Yeah.
So how did you engage the STEM student?
Yeah, so actually, one of the cool things that we did is one of our teammates, actually, their parents work at a gymnasium. And so they went and worked with a whole bunch of the younger kids who are in gymnastics, and we're working with them on how aerospace and all of these different principles apply to something they love, which is gymnastics. So all of those different things, and talking to them about how we design stuff and all kinds of math and everything.
I love that. And because you're inspiring the next generation, and you guys are the next Artemis generation, we could have future astronauts coming through here, you know? And tell me a little bit about your rover. You don't get to space without having a little bit of creativity. What's some of the things that you guys did to make your rover creative?
So, like I said earlier, it was 90 to 95% designed by us. So I can speak personally to this because I was actually the CAD lead for this. So a lot of it was putting it into various simulations and figuring out how things would work. These wheels are 100% designed by us. Those faces that you see were mathematically created by us. So it was a lot of figuring out how to apply the things that we learned in class to the real world.
Yeah, and you know, you always say, when am I ever going to use this? Well, now you're using it, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
And you don't get here without a little bit of help from sponsors, parents, other people like that. Is there anyone you'd like to thank?
Honestly, first of all, I'd love to thank our school in general. They've been super supportive of us. After pulling late nights and everything, I got many extensions on homework, which we appreciate. And then also our various family members and friends. Most of us haven't slept in a couple of days, so we are just so thankful for the love and support of everyone who's behind us. So.
Oh, fantastic. Well, I hope you guys do amazing on there. We're going to count you down and hit the court. Have a good one. Thank you so much.
had it in this peak or whatever this thing is, all orange. I can't see it.
Welcome back live from NASA's Human Exploration Rover Challenge. Now we have Auburn University with us. And tell me your name and tell me how yesterday went.
My name's Charles Renero. Yesterday we had a pretty good overall rover, but we had constant issues with the tension in the belts. And we spent all day yesterday after we were done working on that and all day today. And then the reason we're competing a little bit later than our scheduled start time is because we had some unexpected last-minute issues with the front axle. So we were able to get that figured out, and we feel moderately confident right now. So yeah.
Okay, you can't giggle about that. All right, now tell me your name and tell me any different strategies for today. I know yesterday was a lot of just sort of getting the lay of the land.
My name's Emily Broom, and our strategy today, we're really just trying to prioritize task number 1. Yesterday we pulled up to it to try to attempt it, and we were too far away, so we're going to try to really get over left so that way we can reach it and try to get our points there. And then if we get stuck on any obstacles, our plan is just to get out and pull ourselves over quickly to eliminate that waste of time we had yesterday.
Awesome, and I hear you're going to start leading us in a chant, right?
Oh, yeah. Are y'all ready? Yeah. All right, all you Auburn fans, get your hands up for Bada Get 'em! Woo! Count up. 1, 2, 3. Bada Get 'em! ba. Rah, rah, rah. Six spoon ba. Wiggle, wiggle, more damn eagle. Kick him in the butt, Big Blue. Hey!
Awesome. Thank you so much. Now we are about to count them down to get them on their starting line. But just a reminder that the award ceremony is streaming on NASA Marshall's Facebook tonight at 5 p.m. for those winners of this. It's not even just a 2-day challenge. It is almost a year-long challenge. So again, that's on NASA's Marshall Facebook channel that we can stream that live. But for NASA Marshall Space Flight Center, I'm Lauren Perkins, and we're going to go ahead and get Auburn University counted down on the start line.
Rover 108, get ready, hit set, go!
Welcome back, live from the starting line at NASA's Human Exploration Rover Challenge. We have with us a team from the Dominican Republic, and what school are you with?
We are from Instituto Especializado de Estudios Superiores Loyola.
Wonderful. And tell me a little bit how yesterday went.
Well, yesterday was an amazing day. We all met a lot of people from different countries. We also went to the pit crew, and we recognize a lot of things, and that was an amazing day, meeting people and working with our project as well.
And how are y'all feeling about the rover today? What's the plan?
Well, we're ready for the war, as we said. So we feel prepared today. We are here representing our country, Dominican Republic, also our school, Loyola, and our partners like Grupo Sede and Indotel. So we're ready to represent. So as Dominican, we are.
How has the whole process been? I mean, I imagine there's a lot of team bonding, a lot of travel, not a lot of sleep, maybe.
Yeah, you're right. We felt, the last 3 months we were sleeping pretty late, but at the end of the day, we were always happy. All the jokes, all the funny moments was pretty amazing. As always a hard work, there's going to be a good moments as well. So we feel pretty good.
Y'all ready to race?
We're ready for a race.
Ready for the challenge? All right, well, we will go ahead and get the countdown started.
Push it!